Hello, hello. Ugh. Mm. Hi, it's been a second. My throat got real sore, but now we're back. We're back and better than ever. Get over here. This. Copy here. Give me 1 second. Post. 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 All right. How is everything looking? I am great. I am much less. I'm feeling a lot better than I was. How is everyone else doing? Like I said, we're going to take some time here to try and talk about some Strixhaven. Just chill for a bit. Let everyone kind of hop back in. Yep, I just needed a little bit of second to get my head back on straight. And then I got sick. So I don't know what it was, but my throat was killing me. It was like closing up in the bag. It was not good. Not a good time. Not fun. Would not recommend. They couldn't tell if it was allergies or some kind of infection. I got a combination of steroids and antibiotics, and one of them did it. So, that's good. Ugh. Now we're much better. How has everyone liked our Strixhaven? How did we like Strixhaven release? Was it fun? Good time? Get anything fun? I am vaguely aware of I'm mostly aware of these, or not what these, which I've been weighing on what should constitute burning all of my cash. Between this or the Ren Fair I'm about to go to, going to burn a truly unreasonable amount of cash. And then I'm going to but they're so pretty. They're so pretty. It's so pretty. Look at how pretty these ones are. The hop to it is just fucking gorgeous. I am really sad that these are all, there's no like normal foil. There's only the weird silver foiling, which is like kind of cool. Judging by the foils last time, I think the foils last time were way cooler than I think what happened. Conspiracy brain time. I have no evidence that this is true, and I'm pretty sure it's not. But the reason that we don't have normal foils and we only have silver foils is because they compared the silver foils and the normal foils, and normal foils looked better, but they wanted the silver foils to be the chase version. So they just opted to not do the normal foils. I have literally no basis for this. I have no ability to prove this, but it is my headcanon as being true. And I am a YouTuber with a microphone, which means everything I say is automatically true as I have spoken it onto the internet. And you can't lie on the internet. Everyone knows that. Oh my god. You guys are gonna have to bear with me today. I am high. I thought it was 7:30. Depending on your time zone, it can be close to 7:30. If not, I can just not do you first. I can do other people and then you. If that is better for you. Discord live. Did I say 7:30 on Discord? Is the event on Discord wrong? Dude, the event on Discord is wrong. Why is it 6:30 p.m.? It's never been 6:30. I have no idea why the event on Discord is wrong. I'm so sorry. Or 7:30 for you. Edit event. Shoot. I actually started half an hour late. Because I'm at my parents' house right now. In Europe, it's 3 a.m. Yes, I have quickly learned trying to create a community here that time zones cause lots of confusion. The more people that you're trying to talk to, I've never been a big internet community kind of person, so having to speak in like time zones is not something I'm used to. But I'm getting used to it. I'm trying to make oh, you wanna know what I bet happened? It was scheduled at 5:30, and we haven't had one of these since daylight savings time, and I bet it keeps it at the same time for because Discord is an international app, so it mapped it to 6:30 my time because my time moved, but it's still the same. I hate daylight savings time. The world's a terrible place. In the grand scheme of things, it's stupid and small, but that's irritating. That's gotta be it. Because I know I scheduled this right. I know that I scheduled this right initially. That's irritating. Well, hopefully people will figure it out, or we'll get an influx of people in 30 minutes. In the meantime, Strixhaven. Yeah, I've just been looking at these mostly. Hi, Lilith. But are there any cool cards that people want me to look at from either the commanders? I vaguely kind of remember the commanders that are available. Or just like cards in the set that we want to talk about that seem cool. You're gonna have to bear with me while I read for a second. The rabbit one. This one? This one. Hop to it. Hop to it is awesome. It's 3 mana and you make 3 rabbits and it's adorable. But this art is so cute. It's so cute. And like, you know, it's on rate, kind of, not really. It's if you squint. Dude, look at this Angel's Grace. Oh, they're so pretty. They're so pretty. God, they've done such a bang up job, and I'm only kind of frustrated that there's not real foils. There's only fake, stupid foils. I mean, they look nice. They're fine. They're a lot closer to the etched foils last time than they are to like foils. I'm kind of a little disappointed because like I wanted this vamp tutor to match my demonic tutor, and now it won't. It's not going to be like properly foil. It's going to be like foil-ish. Hi, welcome to the stream where you can bother me with all of the reasons you want me to clarify my terrible opinions. Or you can just see if I'm full of hot gas or can actually fix decks. It's probably some combination there of both. But yeah, these are gorgeous. These are absolutely gorgeous. But are there any cards in the actual Strixhaven set that people want me to look at? I haven't. Like, I know like a few of the cards, like planar. Like, I know the Emeritus cycle. They seem fine. The extent of my opinion. I'm really on the fence on whether or not this is better Path to Exile. I think it's playable. It's like definitely like like obviously uncontroversially playable Magic card. Exile. I know a lot of people are like, "Oh, indestructible destroys doesn't mean anything, everything because everything needs to exile or blah 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 blah." But like a lot of the stuff that gives indestructible that people play also gives hexproof. Like the difference between indestructible and exile is like way more important on board wipes than it is on targeted removal, in my experience. So I don't weigh the, but also like planeswalkers aren't super common. It's hard. Bastion Protector is such a Bastion, yeah, like Bastion Protector. I mean I run Bastion Protector, but like sometimes, but it's like it's just not a card people play anymore. Like the statement of exile removal versus destroy removal meant something a long time ago. I don't know if it still means the same thing. I don't know. What do you think about the Golgari Planeswalker? That's the professor. I pulled him, right? I don't know why I asked right. You would not know if I pulled him or not. Where is it? Professor Dellenfell. Okay, I have not actually read this card. 4 mana. We are a Mind Sculptor, so that means we have 4 abilities. We gain 3 life. Mid. We are a bad Phyrexian Arena. Okay. So we're Obnixilis the Reignited. For the uninitiated. Obnixilis be reignited. Oh my god. What? Why are we gosh darn it. Please. Why is everything in this card? Or this? 1 mana cheaper, I guess? I mean, like, okay. I haven't played. I used to, like, long ago in days of yore, I used to play Obnixilis the Reignited as this shows you how long ago. This was my Phyrexian Arena number 3. I would play this card, and I would play is it Underworld Connections? Yeah, Underworld Connections. You'd be so desperate for like recursive draw in black without unless you wanted to dip into like the heinous shit like Necropotence and stuff. Like I got to the point where I would run Phyrexian Arena, and I'd run this, and I'd run this Obnixilis all at the same time. long ago in days of yore, so long ago. But that feels, in a word, outdated. It's not pre Skullclamp. Skullclamp has existed much. Skullclamp's Kamigawa. Skullclamp, I think, predates Phyrexian right now. No, that's not true. Phyrexian is Odyssey originally, or Invasion, but it definitely predates Underworld Connection. You had Skullclamp, but you like if you're not a strategy, so like if you're building like big black where you don't have like a bunch of little idiots to constantly sacrifice, then like Skullclamp's not good for. Also, like I need redundancy. I got 1 Skullclamp. I'm playing bad Magic, but yeah. Skullclamp definitely existed way back when, but it wasn't always like the end all be all. Right now I'm doing. I wish I was doing more. Honestly, I need to start practicing. I want to start practicing for the Spotlight series coming to Dallas for Modern for the Hobbit. At different times, I've played Standard and I played Modern, and I played like a touch of Legacy. When I first got into Magic, I actually really got into Limited. I was very good at Limited for a bit. Which is where all my card evaluation kind of basics come from. But primarily EDH and a lot of CDH. Just because, you gotta meet people where they're at. But I'm hoping to get back into Modern again. Huge fan of Aspiring Spike. And so I've been working with his Badger Mole Cub deck to try and see if I can try and get good at it, because it seems really good. But also it's been changing a lot recently. So I gotta experiment more, but I haven't had time. I promise you guys have not been the only ones who have been shoved to the wayside as I've been tired. Hi, Ruby. But I've not had time to try and learn how to play Modern again. Like, you know how to play Modern, but like you gotta learn the new texture of the metagame. I haven't really played Modern post MH3, so I've got to really learn how to deal with Boros in particular. I love the Ice Tiller decks are super cool. I love the little Ouroboros kick he's on. I think it's fun. I think I just like his green decks. I'm definitely a better. That does not bode well for your ability to play other formats. But yeah, the Ice Tiller decks are cool. If you're a longtime fan of his, I built his Door to Nothingness Timeless Lotus deck like a long time ago. Oh, with this thumbnail, I appreciate it. I killed it with the stream thumbnail and woofed it with the video thumbnail. Alas, life is pain like that. I'm slowly learning the art of being a YouTuber. which is not something I ever thought I was gonna have to learn, but I'm slowly learning. It takes time. Do I love the dragons sleeper pick? I love this card. This card's super cool. I think this card is super cool. I think I get it. The one that's says storm on all your instants and sorceries. People are way more fond of that one. I get it, but I love the cascade. Obviously, green making 6 mana way easier to get to, and cascade is just so strong. Um, I didn't get to play pre-release. I'm so sad. I didn't get to play pre-release, so I don't actually have. I have like opinion. The cards seem they're definitely evocative. There's definitely a lot of evocative. I love the charm cycle. They did a great job with the charm cycle. So a lot of problems with charms in the past have been a charm has to be overcosted because it needs to pay for its modality. And the form this usually takes is like if you have a 3 mana charm, you're gonna have 3 2 mana effects. You might have one of those effects that's like 2.5 mana. Like, it's almost worth it, but you're never gonna have a charm that's 3 mana and it's three mana effects. These charms, they've done a good job of like Quench is a 2 mana card. This destroy target usually it'd be artifact or enchantment, but like this is pretty close. And this is a 2 mana card. These are 3 2 mana cards. But the thing is that this is right. This is a 1 and a blue card. This is a 1 and a green card. This is a 1 and a green card. Like that's so they've done a good job of like it still technically costs more because asking for 2 colors is a premium, but it is also at the same time if you can meet that premium appropriately costed, which is like really I really like that. I think they did a really good job. I'm hoping that these charms see play in something because they've done such a good job designing them in that way. Seeded packs, I don't know. For seeded packs, I get the sentiment of not liking the seeded pack because it makes you force in a direction, but I also do like the almost cosplay community element of seeded packs where like you have to come in, you have to identify with the set to engage with the pre-release, if that makes sense. Like you have to have a school you like. And I think that that's really cool. I do like that you have to engage. You can't just like show up. You do have to engage. And if you're new, like it gives you an encouragement to engage. It brings you more into the Magic world than when you just kind of show up and you're just doing shit. Where that's like I especially with the like proliferation of UB as like how we're bringing people into the game, I really value stuff like that to like sink people's into the game where like it gets their claws in and it makes them really become attached to the game. So I really like I think that that's cool. Hardened Academic is I've seen you that you've asked twice, so we'll look at it. Whenever one or more cards leaves your graveyard, you get a 1 counter on target creature you control. Discard a card, discard it lifelink. Weird. It's a weird card. This is a weird mechanical idea. Lelia, massive power buff for Lelia. For all our Lelia fans. For all the cool gamers who like Lelia. Now she has a home. Hilariously, from original Strixhaven. And now she has a home. So that's cool. They come for UB, they stay for EDH. That is generally what happens, yeah. She's pretty neat, and now she has a home in this like kind of Boros-y, whenever something leaves strategy. I kind of wish both of these. My general experience playing with this on the graveyard side is that you run into the problem of actually filling your graveyard. And I feel like that's something that this strategy falls into, is that like if you're running cards that fill your graveyard, you're going to want to run cards that reanimate your stuff. But reanimating your stuff is like the least efficient way to trigger these abilities. Like the best way is to exile things from your graveyard. But then you're dedicating resources to dumping things in your graveyard while not actually getting a benefit for doing that. Or like you're getting like a very minor benefit. It's a little awkward. It's a little awkward to build around in that way. On the big stream at the LG, you got them to put me on the. Tell Micah thank you. one of our friends runs an LGS nearby, and apparently is put me on. They've put me on in their store. But yeah, that's my general thought here is that it's like it's a little awkward. It's a little awkward that it's asking you to go in two directions at once. I don't think it's a killer. It's just like a thing you have to resolve. Because like I would want, I'm a big lover of Sun Titan effects though. So like maybe none of these have. Every time I've looked at one of these, I've thought Relic of Progenitus, and I've never thought like Sun Titan. And I don't know why. Like my brain is moving in that direction. See, but like cheap cantrips, cheap removal, then you're paying mana. Then you're paying mana, and like this is not an effect I want to pay mana for. This is a nice bonus to something I'm already doing, but like I don't want to pay mana to do this. I don't want to. Where's the this one? I don't really want to pay mana for a 2/3. Like it's fine. I don't. You do get, maybe it's a good place for a lot of the like looting style draw that I super hate. Maybe it's just because I'm like really down on stuff like Cathartic Reunion that like I just don't play this style very well. It never seems powerful enough for me. It feels like it's almost like an aggro style mechanic that doesn't have enough oomph for Commander. But I am very open to like playing against this precon and being supremely wrong. I definitely misjudged from original Strixhaven. A lot of original Strixhaven references today. I misjudged Osgear when he came out. And Osgear is very much in this realm and plays nicely with these cards as well. I think they did a good job. I'm just now realizing they did a really good job of kind of like the thematic continuation of at least Lorehold here in a way that's not directly obvious. Like this does lead into what Lorehold was doing, but this is not. I did not mechanically connect that very well. So that's cool. I props where it is, right? Like because the Golgari stuff, obvious, pass into life gain, very clear and obvious. But like this evolution of mechanics is pretty cool. In that it's just like not straight up. But the more I talk about it, the more I think I am really liking this set. I haven't gotten to evaluate the cards for my various decks yet, so I don't have like a completed opinion, which is why I'm asking people to show me around. I do have a few cards that I do really like though. Where's the where's Silverquill for the dragons? I got to talk about the dragons, right? We all gotta. Osgear is an artifacts card first, and he's awesome. Let's talk about the various dragons. Silverquill is my, I think, favorite of them. It's kind of like on Hello, but I like the idea of playing like a creatureless Silverquill, where you can just like you can keep playing your like raise the alarms, and then they get 2. I specifically I thought about the idea of I cast Will of the Mardu and I casualty it. That sounds so sick to me. Casualtying a Will of the Mardu and just being like, I have 27 dudes, fuck you. That seems sick as hell. So like there is a part of me that I love my Greasefang deck because it's stupid and bad. But I also love building creatureless token decks. It's like a weird obsession of mine of like taking a really obvious token commander and being like, or just like something that wants a really wide board or wants to take advantage of creatures in play. And just being like, okay, I'm going to now run no creatures. I'm just going to get all of my creatures for my various token effects. And Silverquill scratches that itch for me. So that could be a fun thing to build at some point. So I do love Greasefang. I don't know if I could ever get rid of him. Or her. She's so cute. The deck is just one after my own heart. For those of you who don't know, I have a Greasefang deck that is just trying to jump through as many hoops as possible to like do the whole reanimate. I've got discard stuff, I've got sacrifice stuff, I've got blink stuff to like do the thing with the artifacts. And like after playing it for like a year, I realized that I'm just like, this is just like Thunderhawk Gunship is just 5 mana. I get a 2/2 during my combat step, which is just Grave Titan. That's all Grave Titan is. So I'm just like, I really am positioning the moon and the sun to just make a Grave Titan. That's all I'm doing. But I think it's fun. I think it's also in a better state. I fixed it. The last build I did of the Greasefang deck, was after Aether Drift. And in Aether Drift, they printed a bunch of different vehicles that ostensibly acted as removal. So I ended up tilting the deck really in favor of, like, I'm accidentally running 17 removal spells in my, like, bracket 2 quirky rat deck. Which turned into a truly miserable experience in some of the draws. Which just like, and now I'm gonna reanimate Demonic Junker every turn, and we're gonna sit in the Parhelion 2 waiting room while no one gets any creatures ever. You know, maybe I'm not, you know, I talk a lot about being nice to others and like making a healthy and happy and welcoming environment out of EDH. I might not be the nicest person. It's dawning on me. No, you gotta be, you have to be a nice person. You gotta be nice, cordial, agreeable to be around so that people will let you play Magic like an absolute bastard. That's how you get away with playing like a bastard. You're just the nicest person. You talk all the time. You gotta tell everyone about how much you care about being balanced and having a good fun play experience so that when you whip out the fucking hell deck, everyone's like, oh, but he's such a nice guy. That's the strategy. How do people feel about Paradigm? I think it sucks. I think all these cards are terrible. I don't think I'm gonna play any of them. But it reads so cool. Actually, that's not true. That's not true. The blue cards are cool. The blue one's cool. What's the blue one? Mathemagical. I'm gonna make people do some fucking math with this. Where's the blue? What is the name of the blue Paradigm spell? I'm gonna find it by the time that the stream delay gets up to me. Haha, I was right. Echo Casting Symposium. This is probably the best one, and it's really fun. I love this card. I also think Wizards was scared, which is what they were scared of with Epic, and you know, it's fair. It's fair to be scared of this kind of effect where it's just like, hey, here's a free card every turn. But like, dude, this card. They might have been scared. I'm scared of this card. This card's fucking crazy. Oh, I'm gonna lose. You don't understand. I'm gonna lose to so many goddamn Manamorphoses now. I'm gonna just to be Pyretic. I play my Underworld Reach, and I have Pyretic Ritual in my graveyard, and I play this fucker, and now I'm gonna lose to this little piece of shit so many fucking times. And there's nothing I'm gonna be able to do about it. There is plenty I'm gonna be able to do about it, but it makes it even harder. It makes it so that you do not. It means that I have to fight about the Underworld Breach. One, it makes it so many more cards will allow the Underworld Breach to go off, and I'm gonna have to snag the card they want from the Underworld Breach from the graveyard while it's there if I have Grave Hate. Which means I have to fight a breach where the breach is already resolved, which sucks. You never want to be in that position because they have all their counter magic available to them. They have their whole graveyard available to them. Underworld Breach, horrible mistake of a Magic card. I hate that card. here's my. I think I've said it on stream before, but here's my fun hot take. If you want it, if anyone ever complains about Thassa's Oracle needing a ban, the actual card that needs to be banned is Underworld Breach. Thassa's Oracle is not nearly as good a card without Underworld Breach. That card is I would say 9 out of every 10 times I lose to Thassa's Oracle, I have actually lost to Underworld Breach, and it just so happens that a Thassa's Oracle entered the graveyard at some point. But yeah, the card's heinous. Heinous. And it makes little neat effects like this now like terrifying. Ugh. Sorry, I went on a rant. This card's cool. I'm really interested to see how Prepared ends up being meaningfully different than Exhaust. I think it is, mind you. This is not me saying that Prepared and Exhaust are the same thing. They are definitely not the same thing. Or just like an activated ability that has like really specific conditions. I'm really interested to see how the specific fact that these are instants and sorceries is really important. Yes, Laboratory Maniac would just replace Thassa's Oracle. The big difference between the two cards is that Laboratory Maniac is answered by removal spells. I can kill if a Laboratory Maniac is in. If you're trying to win with the Laboratory Maniac, I can kill the Laboratory Maniac, or bounce it or do something to it. Thassa's Oracle puts a trigger on the stack, so now I have to interact with a trigger, which is like way harder to do. That is the extent. Also, Laboratory Maniac forces you to need to draw another card, which is also like super important. Yeah, things like and I know things like Dragon Rage Channeler, right? Are like or just I've talked to death with my partner about Displacer Kitten with these cards and like obvious synergy, but like it is all of those like little synergies that are important. Those little I mean, right, the reason fetch lands are the best cards in all of Magic is just a compounding of a million of those like Dragon Rage Channeler size synergies. Like a million tiny synergies can make or break cards that are, as long as the base card is already like, you know, above. I always think about things as needing to be like cross over a threshold of playable or like a threshold of usable or there's always like a minimum threshold of quality something needs to check. And once it checks that, then it is all of those little, then all the little minute details start mattering. But if it has all those little minute details, but doesn't cross over that threshold, doesn't matter. I like the prepared mechanic on the basis of I don't know if it's good off rip, and I like that. Magic is an old game. So much has happened in this game. There's so many other cards to compare to that for them to whip out mechanics at this stage in the game that still make me him and haw on whether or not they're good is truly a testament to how good really the artistry of making this card game. Like card design is an art, and it really goes to that when we're 32 years into it, right? We're 30 something years into this, and we can still manage to pull out stuff that's like, I don't know how awesome this is. I don't even know if it's not a constructed win. Like Warp, the Warp was the same way. When they announced Warp, I was also like, that was another awesome mechanic where I'm like, I don't know if this is good. I think this is really good, but like I don't know. And it's those little things again with Warp, and Quantum Riddler ends up being crazy, but like so many Warp cards end up being like particularly quite great, and that's what I really like. I loved Lorwyn for the like lore of it all. Lorwyn was adorable. Lorwyn was cute. Lorwyn did not have any mechanics that are like prepared, where it's just like I don't know if that's good. Everything in Lorwyn is like well trodden, like very well trodden fields of like well known game design, and like that's fine. They can do that, but like it's one of my main principal complaints of UB. Actually, I know a lot of people are like UB is like makes us make these really experimental designs, but like for the most part, I've been unimpressed with most of the UB products and their ability to bring forward like mechanics and designs that feel inspired, that feel new, that make me question, is this good or not? I don't get to see that out of UB very often, and it makes it feel lazy to me or just like cheap. It's why that's my actual tangible reason for never engaging with the UB sets, because there's just like I don't feel like there's something to engage with. Why I kind of engaged with Avatar, because Avatar had like neat mechanics that were like earthbending was something that was like neat. It was tangible. It was touchable. It was new. Something to look at. But yeah, none of them are pseudo reserve list. I do need to quash. We need to quash the pseudo reserve list stuff. It's not reserve list. They have announced a million times they could reprint the cards. They will have new stupid names, and we will just have to permanently remember that these two cards with different names are the same card, which is a terrible solution to the problem, but it is not the reserve list. like the cards can fully be reprinted. I'm sorry. It bothers me because I know what YouTubers have gone out about like, and this is the new reserve list that they'll never reprint them, and our proof is that they haven't reprinted except the cards that they have reprinted, but those were generically named. And I'm not going to acknowledge the fact that UB is just younger than WotC's product development cycle. And thus, the main reason things haven't been reprinted is they have not been expensive, so they've not been reprinted. They are now expensive, but that is a recent development. I think The Hobbit is really going to show. I would imagine that The Hobbit will have a decent number of reprints, and people will just, but then they'll discount. I don't. It. They can reprint the cards. I liked Avatar because Avatar was Zendikar. I believe in my bones that that Avatar set was at one point a Zendikar set. In my bones, it was once a Zendikar set. Some part of that was a Zendikar set. It can't be. It's too many coincidences. It's too many. We have allies and landfall and ascensions in the same set. It was Zendikar. At some point, it was Zendikar. Villainous Choice, Rad Mechanic. Villainous Choice came back. Villainous Choice was on the Sonic Secret Lair. Yeah, they have already brought back Villainous Choice. And how old is Fallout? When was Fallout Commander deck release date? Yeah, so Fallout is officially 2 years old as of last month. So one thing to understand is that WotC develops sets on a 2-year development cycle. And usually they're, so like, if at some point in the last, if they release a Fallout, and they also just reprinted a Fallout card in a Secret Lair, but like to elaborate on Fallout, they would have needed to know that they wanted to elaborate on that effect within 6 months of actually printing it, which I just don't think that they make that kind of call. Like Saddle's a good example where they just immediately, this is going to be a banger, we're running it back. But it is exceptionally rare that they just immediately run mechanics back like that. So I think Rad is too young as well. And Villainous Choice is in a Secret Lair, which have shorter development cycles. Usually Secret, we don't know exactly, but Secret Lairs seem to be developed at somewhere between 6 months and a year and a half, somewhere in that range. We don't have hard numbers on this, but yeah. So WotC plan sets out 5 years in advance, and like what the actual roadmap of the company is done in 5-year chunks. And then the actual, like, they're pretty sure what's going to happen, at least like basic outlines of what the set is going to look like at 2 years. And I believe they stopped touching cards at like a year and a half away. I think like it's like a year and a half-ish away that they just like we're not, or like we might touch cards because if we like see there's a problem or there's something wrong in production, but like usually they're done messing with stuff at that point. So like that is one thing you always need to understand when you're trying to understand the business practices of WotC, especially from a printing side, is that time delay. There's always a massive time delay between these two things. So this is why I'm sorry if I'm harkening down on you a bit here, Noah, but this is I have a gripe with this really specific argument about UB because it's just wrong, and it comes entirely from just people either not knowing or deliberately misunderstanding how WotC's business functions, and then disseminating that into a bunch of people who do not know better. Because like I don't expect every random Magic player to just know WotC's fucking development cycle. Random people do not need to know how WotC makes sets, but people who professionally talk about it on the internet should probably know how WotC makes sets. Like that's pretty important. Like, especially if you're gonna do something like talking about reprint policy, like please do your research on this stuff, and like look into how old are these cards. Here's a really this is the last thing I'll go into, and then we'll get into next. But here, MTG stocks. Let's pick out what's an expensive card from Warhammer. Someone shout out a card that's too expensive from Warhammer that they want reprinted. A Warhammer card, any one of them that they feel is too expensive, needs a reprint. It's on the reserve list now. Our new reserve list from Warhammer needs a reprint. Biotransference, sure. I don't actually know if that's Biotransference. That's Warhammer, right? Yep. Okay. So this is a really fun graph in Warhammer. So if I am making WotC's decisions about when to reprint something, I'm going to look back 2 years. And I'm going to notice that Biotransference is a $3 Magic card that has had a couple price spikes but is trending downward. If you want to know why Warhammer has not gotten any major reprints, hi Stone, hasn't gotten any major reprints, it's because almost every card in Warhammer has this price graph, where it spikes initially, it drops to nothingness, and then there's a little spike up and a little spike up, and then there is the realization, oh shit, they're not reprinting this, and then they come up. Another really good example of this is Reaver Titan. Reaver Titan. So again, if I go back to when they would have been making this decision, Reaver Titan is a $3 Magic card. Do you want to see when people started complaining about Warhammer being on the pseudo reserve list? Who wants to guess when those videos started getting made? I wonder when. It's a mystery. It's a mystery when people started making those videos. But like, if I'm watching, like, at this point, the only people who have this data in mind when they're making a decision about a reprint is the people doing Secret Lair. So, which is why you would only see these cards in Secret Lairs at this 10 seconds. In the future, they will probably come back, but yeah. Baldur's Gate, I don't think all the cards from Baldur's Gate have gotten expensive, but Displacer Kitten in specific has gotten really expensive from Baldur's Gate, and that's just because Displacer Kitten plus Prepared is, like, very good. Displacer Kitten plus all the Emerituses is just, like, heinous. Displacer Kitten just got, like, a massive buff because of Strixhaven in specific. Which is why... Why would we choose the one that has existed for 8 seconds? Let's just, you know... Let's not choose the one that has, like, no listings. There you go. I would... Look, it's Strixhaven release. Look at the... When did Strixhaven spoiler season start? I wonder when we all saw Emeritus of Truth. It's a mystery when that happened. Woo! So this is not like a random spike. This is a this is just like, you know, things are hype. Things get hype sometimes. But yeah, all right. It's impossible to tell. Such things can never be known. What super specifically named ad cards like Buster Sword? Okay, yeah. So we actually have seen this. What is his Rick Grimes? So we have an example of this. Rick Steadfast Leader. There we go. Okay. So this is Rick Steadfast Leader. Rick Steadfast Leader is copyright of, I think AMC owns Walking Dead. I don't know. So the way that they handle this is that they do this. Where they just give it a different name. This is, as far as the mechanics of the game are concerned, these two cards are the same Magic card. As far as the mechanics of the game are concerned, this and this are the same card. It doesn't say it anywhere on the card. This solution is terrible, but this is the solution they have. It sucks, and I hate it, but it is. This is their. Yeah, the invert universe version is because, well, to be fair, this effect is busted as hell, and it's not been printed in a while, and it's busted as hell. Yeah, this is exactly how they did the Street Fighter cards too. So this is how they're going to do this. This is eternally how they're going to do this. Now, does that mean that this version will command a premium because it's Walter White and it'll never get reprinted in this specific art? I mean, as Stone pointed out, no, apparently not. Apparently, people actually would prefer to have the Magic one by about $30. But in theory, yeah, that could happen. Oh, it says that they're the equivalent card. Yeah. That would also be that'd be also good. I totally forgot that. So the invert universe could Legend rule the Rick Grimes. Yeah. They're, as far as the game is concerned, this card and this card are the same Magic card. These are the same Magic card. They Legend rule one another. You can't have them both in the same commander deck. They're limited. These are the same Magic card as far as the game is concerned, which is going to be increasingly confusing. Why these two are the same card, but like Elvish Mystic and Llanowar Elf are not the same card. Because I'm going to look forward to explaining that to people as life goes on. But this is the situation. I am not going to say that this was a good solution to this problem. I think they should have to go. I hope that we get in the future the Strixhaven or the like Ruby said, the Street Fighter answer. That is a better answer. I didn't come up with the answer. I was not in the room during these negotiations of whatever the contracts that were signed to do this are. Other people did that. I think other people should have made other decisions. I'm also 26 and not allowed in the kind of rooms where these things are discussed. So, I am here simply to relay to you how the world works. These are facts about how the Magic secondary and printing market work. I am neutral on my analysis of whether or not this was a stupid decision. I think it's a stupid decision, but it is the one they made. Yeah, no problem. No, I just want everyone to understand. I want us all to be on the same page about reality. We can make bad decisions. We can complain about WotC's decisions as long as we're complaining about reality. I get ticked off when people start complaining about WotC's decisions and cite things that are not true. Simply are not correct and not things that have happened. There are plenty of things they do poorly that you can rant about. Why are we making things up? we don't need to do that. All right. With all of that, let's finally do some actual talking about decks. We're going to start with Noah, because Noah's been waiting for, like, I think 2 months. It's definitely been a hot second. So let's start with you, friend. Wop, wop, bom, bom, bom. Roll C. Okay, let's actually go to my account. We are going to... We're going to duplicate with... Oh! Sekuar, a man after my heart. Duplicate, include tags. Duplicate. Alright. Let me drop this in the chat for everybody to be able to look at. And we will get into my little primer that I've been given. Yeah, I know you kept getting called into work. It's all good. I felt bad that you've been able to see everything. Okay. Let's see. What is the plan of this deck? All right, this is a bracket 3 Sekuar Deathkeeper, a classic. This is my pre-EDH commander back when I played pre-EDH, which I'll describe what that is. It plans to play and sack creatures for ever-increasing value to win. Big value out of at least possible inputs. Okay, so you're trying to do the aristocrat. We're doing aristocrats things. All right. Oh, whoops. Let me wrap text properly. If I don't get a really strong start, I kind of just sit there with a bad board and die while not doing much in bracket 3. It lacks answers, as you can tell, and a very low win rate. Sometimes the deck ends and people ask what your deck is supposed to do. I don't know if there are viable options to switch. Okay, so just to make sure I understand the complaint here, and I'll look through the deck here in a second. Oh my, this number might be your problem. So the complaint here is that you kind of fail to, like, get off the ground here, where, like, if the deck starts doing its thing, we're going at it, things are fun. But, like, there are a lot of games where you just kind of fail to materialize anything going on. You, like, get Sekuar, you get a couple dudes, but you don't really get, like, a sack outlet, and it doesn't really, like, get up and running. And you don't, like, get that. So you don't, like, feel like a participant in the game. Is that our... Just so I understand our chief complaint here. You're taking kind of longer to set up than you're being given time. Oh my god. Removal. Sure thing, bud. That is removal. How? Can I ask how removal? Who, what, where, how high? Oh, did I break? I have bricked a little. Okay, there we go. Sorry. I haven't been able to see you. I'm so sorry. Tags are bad. Okay. A lot of stretch terms. Okay. Inshallah. It's based on a Sam blacklist. I don't know what list. I'm trying to think. No, I don't know any of his casual lists. Okay. So we're a little suspect on some of our tags here because not removal. Not really removal either. We're not tagging that as removal. So we want so you let me look at the whole deck. And then these are funny as being tagged as removal. They are removal, but they're just funny. Card advantage. This is card advantage, but this is like very small. Awaken, Aren't Offering. Okay, taking advantage of the fact that we want to sack non-token creatures. Diligent Farmhand. Okay, so we've got some of the right idea here. We only have 11 pieces of ramp to get to our 5-mana commander. I'm seeing that. Recursion. Well, this isn't recursion. This is a tutor. But it's in like the vague idea, I guess. Do we have some kind of loop we're going for with the recursion? This is also recursion, by the way. Our general fodder for stuff. There's only 11. 15 sack outlets. Jiminy Cricket. Okay. I am seeing what's happening. 11 payoffs. So I'm going to say what I think the problem is, and then I'm going to play test it. We're going to see if this is the problem. One thing to understand about Aristocrats decks is that they're vaguely combo decks. An Aristocrat deck is vaguely a combo deck where you're trying to have a threshold where one of them is a sack outlet, the other is a payoff. It's like 2 of your pieces of your combo. And then your third piece is just amorphously a critical mass of stuff. And the big thing is that you have roughly even numbers of stuff, sack outlets, and payoffs. And like this goes a little further because of your commander, which is like important. But you need more. Generally, this is generally our gateway to like doing anything. Our deck kind of sits and twiddles its thumb until this number gets to critical mass. So I'm going to play test it, and I think got swapped for Sharpshooter. Oh, good. I'm going to play test this, and I've got a feeling that I'm not going to have enough creatures to sack for what I want to be doing. So let me play test it. That's my called shot. We'll see if that's correct. All right. What does our mana base look like? Is it a real mana base? It's vaguely a real. I'm assuming, judging by this, that we're kind of trying to play with a bit of a budget here. Now, you're $400 deck. You got your mana base is definitely budget. This needs a little bit of love. But sure, we can look at this mana base. So I can't keep this hand. I have no fodder. I can't keep this hand. So we'll deal another hand. I have no fodder. I can't keep this hand. I have three separate sack outlets. I have no fodder. Can't keep this hand. Okay, I have vaguely fodder. I have a Necrotic Ooze, which is usually a combo card. Do I have a Necrotic Ooze combo? Do I have something that combos with Necrotic Ooze? Or is it just here for, like, if someone kills my sack outlet, he's also a sack outlet? Or, like, he gives you the access to sacking your sack outlets? I don't see a combo for Necrotic Ooze. Is there any okay, so if there are any combos, you don't know them. Got it. So again, I have, I guess, fodder kind of, sack outlet, light, sack outlet, sack outlet, sack outlet. I will try this hand. All right, so this goes to the bottom because this is, I had a mulligan twice, so that goes to the bottom. Draw for first turn. I'll play this, tap land. Untap. All right. Turn 2, let's get some ramp going so I can sequence into this nicely. I can also actually get some red mana. Mountain. All right, next turn, I can play a land. I've got yet another sack outlet, but not a way to make creatures. I can play this. I'm going to get another red. I'm going to zoom out a little bit because, woof, I can't. I am out of space. There you go. All right, and all right, turn, like this is turn. I'm on 5 mana on turn 3. This should be a very good start. So then we play another land. I can get out Sequar and suspend a Greater Gargadon. She's like, a sack outlet doesn't do anything, but I've got it. Turn 5. I've got another land. I'm gonna play Evolutionary Leap. I'm gonna sacrifice this Solemn Simulacrum. I'll draw. I'll make a Graveborn. I will reveal until I hit a creature that I like. Oh, that was something. That's not your fault. I'll put these on the bottom. I'll play an Eternal Witness. I'll get back this Solemn Simulacrum. I'll sack this Eternal Witness. I'll make another this dude. I'll go until I hit a creature. I'll get Edrixar. So we've officially hit the point that I can maybe, but I have some creatures. So I'm spinning my wheels here. We're only on turn 5. Let me give you a few more turns to try and see if they can bring everything back together. Land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this lost the counter. Not that it matters. I've got Sequar or Edrixar. I'm gonna just sack a Graveborn token because I want stuff to do. All right, I get this Sidisi. I'll sack another Graveborn token because I want something I can do. Okay. Now we've got some. Now I had to sack all the stuff I have, but I have some dudes. Yeah, the turns aren't helping. So, yeah. All right, we're on turn 7. We're on turn 7, and this is. Now we've set up. I've scared the bejesus out of my opponents. I want it to be known. My opponents are scared shitless. But things are solid. My main thing now is I can play this to start drawing cards, I guess. But this is for non-tokens. I make 3 dudes. One, two. No, not that. 1, 2, 3. I mean, it's 7, right? Yeah. I can sack. I can then pay 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can cast this. I can sack 2 of these to the Gargadon to make sure I don't lose my SAR. Remove. And then I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more dudes. I sack 1 of these. I can look through my deck for an actual payoff that does something. What do I have that? What do I have that turns things dying into something happening? That is my elite question here. Because Sequar only gets me more dudes. Is that all I have to do here? I have a Zulaport Cutthroat? Okay, I've 1 Zulaport Cutthroat. So mind you, if you have 1 Zulaport Cutthroat, I need to make 40 dudes. I have a Zulaport Cutthroat in my hand now. I also don't have an unlimited sack outlet. I have a couple limited sack outlets. So like I'm gonna lose my Edrixar. So yeah. Here's our problem. 1. What we do not want to play sack outlets. I have to pay mana for it. Because this is running the problem, right? I can't keep this Edrixar alive because I'm gonna have to be paying mana for these sacks. So quickly, Edrixar is gonna outpace the sacrifices. So I can't. If you think about it, the goal is to kill everyone with a Zulaport Cutthroat, which means that I need 40 creatures to die. Which means with these 2 creatures, these 2 sack outlets, I have to pay 40 mana. At which point, I can just play Exsanguinate. If I'm generating 40 mana, I can just play Exsanguinate, and I will win the game. I'm playing Pyrohemia, and just repeatedly pay 1 and deal 1 damage to everybody. Okay. Vengeful Bloodlich. So, I have a couple notes. One, our tags are a little bad, so I'm just gonna kill our tags here. So let me recount our card advantage. Oh, one second. Let's order you more normally. This is not card advantage. Not card advantage. No, no. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Haha, 6, 7. I have 7 pieces of card advantage. None of it's burst card advantage. So if I'm behind, or this I guess is burst card advantage, but this needs so much mana to be worth it. Overall, we only have 36 creatures. Sekuar really wants me to be using my non-token creatures a lot. I think you've done a good job of identifying a lot of the like good idiots that are good at like dying over and over and over again. No, we're still missing a lot of 1-mana ones. A decent number of the good idiots. They're good at dying over and over and over again. But this creature count is very low. Shamanic Revelation could definitely be a good choice here. There's so many different directions to take this all at the same time. So Genesis Chamber is legitimately an option because it goes well with Sekuar. I'm trying to think of what I want to tackle first. I want to kill all of the things I have to pay mana to sacrifice. I will leave Evolutionary Leap. I think that one's fine. But like temporary sack outlets are a no-go. We're not doing this. Do we have a personal attachment to this card? Okay, actually, here's some questions. I need some focus here to focus stuff up. This is hinting to me that we like do we care at all about like, are we just trying to build competent aristocrats, or is there anything special about this aristocrats deck that I am trying to do, Noah? Is this just, I just want to build Jund aristocrats and I would like it to work, please? Or like, is there a secret sauce that I'm missing here that you want this deck to like do that's neat? No, the commander is just cool. Okay. We could go, so it's bad Torvald. That is a way to think of this commander. There's a lot of ways to think of this commander. I have a couple directions to take this. One, for better paying off your commander, we are in red, as Mullet Dog is pointing out. I can bring in impact tremor effects as like payoffs that also are gonna just like in the local time start working. I can lean into this Deathbringer. I like doing Jund counter aristocrats. So you can run stuff like Death's Presence. You can run effects that are going to get bigger off of the fact that he's making 3/1s, which is another like cool thing we can be doing. Or I can just try and get this to just like work baseline. It isn't about my. I love Magic. I will make whatever deck you need me to make here, man. It's gonna take me a second though, because we got a lot of problems. We got a lot of problems to solve, and also aristocrats decks are like they're little oiled machines that we got to click together. We like it, okay. So let's try and bridge the gap between. So first, I'm gonna get rid of cards I don't like. One, this reanimation plan is dead. We're killing this. This is a bad idea and should die in a hole. Go by. This stacks idea is funny, but not good. We could run Manifold if you want to. Let's kill you. That's probably fine. That's fine. Yeah, same here. Goodbye. No. No. We will keep Sadistic Hypnotist on the basis that it's based as hell. I'll leave this because it's a counter payoff. No. No. We'll address this problem when we get to it. These are probably fine. No. It's fine. Sure. I don't like... This ritual is better than this Mana Vault. Mana Vault's just not on terms with what we're trying to do, so you're going to scare the bejesus out of everybody. And they're going to beat you with hammers. Alright, that freed up 16. Oh, and then this is just not a good enough payoff. This is not a good enough sack outlet. And we're just going to all in to making you really, 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 really bad against decks with board wipes. Okay. Anything... This is like marginally bad, but it's probably fine. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Alright, these are at least the cards that... I don't love this card either, but these are... Alright, we are going to advance search, counters, die. And we're going to look through a lot of cards that don't need to be here, but we've got a few cards that do. Unlike this one. This is whenever a legendary creature, not quite good enough. Dun, 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 dun. What if another creature is on China Sun dies? So the idea here is that we are going to turn dead creatures into sources of counters, and then we're going to pay off those counters in a variety of stupid and powerful ways. No. I don't think one's good enough. I'll put that there. Did you control it dies? You actually want non-creature spells. Or you want non-token creatures, not non-creature spells. I'm sorry, I'm not currently looking at chat. I'm just trying to read through cards really, 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 really fast. Okay. Also want Varls. Egg counter, profane for consistency. Always start. We will get to the card advantage here in a second. Birthing Ritual can be good. Do people have any other Scar Stripe? Any other synergy pieces that like bridge the gap between counter card and like a death trigger and a 1/1 counter card? I feel like there's a few I'm still missing. Scar Striped. What's his name? There we go. Gerard could be good. I'm done with Gerard. And then Walking Ballista. We want walking. You know what? I don't want to try and bridge that gap, actually. These, I don't want to bridge. Right? You want to build this, bridge this gap. Arwen. Blood Spore, Threnex. It's just Devour. Ugh. Oh, we get real Devour. We get good cards. Because we got Threnex, we got Broodmother. This card's fucking sweet. See, I remembered the cards that I needed. Germination Practicum. No, I want cards that kind of like are actually using the fact these are 1/1 counters. Devour is exactly what we want. I might add the... We might add Greater Good, just for the sake of being incredibly powerful. This card's great. This card's great. This card's great. This card's great. Equal to twice the number of goblins get devoured. If it were not always goblins. Alright, then we want the Ozolith. So here's the basic strat. Oh, I don't want to need a whole. I just want to make things that when I want. This is our new this is our hallmark card. Everything we are adding to the deck, changing about the deck is this is our guiding light of a card right here. This card. This is if we want to think about what we're trying to do, we need to think to this card. This card is the important thing. So like Tarion Soul Cleaver is a good one, right? Or is it what is it? What's the one from Soul Cleaver? Yeah, Tarion Soul Cleaver. Like Tarion Soul Cleaver. Like this card. This card's very good. We want this. Yes, we will. I will add in Rib Truss Roaster. Roaster. What is? How do I click on that without knowing where it goes? I'll find it. There. Meaning for upkeep, create a 1/1 pest token. Equal number of, oh yeah, new card. Perfect. This is what we want. This is the kind of thing that we want. We can also just run Ender Shoot. How much do I want this to? I'm still down to just run like a Tender Shoot Dryad. No, these are all just like counters cards. I want specifically this like gap abridged. I like what we've got here. This is I think a good little counters. This the key was the Devour cards. These Devour cards are good. And then I want stuff like Arwen to make sure that things enter with counters and stuff like that's what Communal Brewing is also going to do, is going to make sure our stuff enters with counters here. I then want for sacrifice outlets. How many do I still have left? Just for like, I want things dead. I have Carrion Feeder, Viscera. Let's run. What's the Umbral Caller Zealot? Umbral Caller Zealot. 1, 2, 3. Varls is there. Gehenny, 4. And then we have many Devour creatures. 4, 5, 6, 7. I like 7. 8 with this, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Devour creatures. So we should have. So notice that I've actually gone up to 16 ways to eat my creatures. But now I've made the things that eat my creatures also the things that are the payoffs, or the source of the counters, source of dudes, or the source of the dudes, or the payoff, or some combination thereof. Source of dudes and payoff, source of, and we're trying to, all of this together is trying to make these cards deal double weight here. I've also pushed our mana curve into the ceiling. Actually, not that bad. It was already really low is the thing. All right, this card's bad. I don't want this. Now the question is that I want to make sure I curve out I have idiots. So I want, and the way we're going to make sure that as we curve out, we have idiots, we are going to add Manadorks, which is what people have been saying a bunch in the chat. We're going to add a Birds of Paradise. We're going to have an Elves of Deep Shadow. So this is going to make it so that when we get to the point that we want, Manadorks are really good in Second War, because Second War is like 5 mana. You really, really, really need to get to this. And it allows you to do that like 2, 3, 5, or 1, 3, 5 sequence. So you want 1 mana dorks, and then also these mana dorks are really good at being dead later. When you want them to be dead, they will be dead. And they will be gone, and you will have your sacrifice fodder. So that's why we really like these. So we wanna run good solid mana dorks. I want, is he a 4/3? Yep, we want a fanatic of Rahonis. Bad. Do I want Badger Molcub? I want. Do I want? We're just gonna play powerful magic. Heartless summoning. Fucking Lilith with the fucking crazy ass suggestions on this shit. Hell yeah. No, I'm probably not gonna run Heartless summonings. Okay. So how many total ram spells am I at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Where's the wood elves? 9, 10. There's the spawn of Hulamog. 11. None of these are ramp. 12, 13, 14. I want a little more ramp. I could just run like the actual cultivates and stuff. What's some cool ramp? Ignoble Hierarch, thank you. Thank you for pointing out Ignoble. I missed one. What's a good 3 mana ramp creature? A good 3 mana. We could do how really heavy with look at the last message. Shaman of the Forgotten Ways. Oh, Gwenna would be great. Gwenna and Summerwall. We just got to Summerwall Sage. So this is a question on Summerwall, Shaman, Gwenna. This is how really creature heavy do we want to be? I think we should be horrifyingly creature heavy. That's my assumption. No, I already did that one. I want Shaman of the Forgotten Ways. Shaman of Forgotten Ways, not the Forgotten Ways, of Forgotten Ways. Whoopsies. All right, that puts me really more dudes. All the dudes and dudes. Big buff men. All right, then I am going to re-centralize my draw as well. Do we like being a bastard? I will leave this pact of this grave pact in here if you tell me that you like to be a bastard. If that's like your desire in life, that you want to be you like being a mean person. It's fun. It's okay to like being a mean person, but I want some confirmation. That's not okay. Then you should not. If you don't have the heart to be mean, then you should not run Grave Pact. Because we're gonna build this deck so good that Grave Pact is gonna be a fucking problem. I feel like Pelucranos is gonna be better in a Cleopatra list specifically because he is legendary and Cleopatra gives a shit about him being legendary. All right, I am 13 cards and I have not done card advantage. I am really low on non-creatures though. I'm gonna kill this. We'll leave the Evolutionary Leap. This is all probably fine for now. Let's thin these creatures a bit. This one's probably bad. These Gruff Triplets are probably not the best. I don't know why I did that. I did that off of pure instinct. It's just like what I do when I'm deck building, so I did it like completely off of happenstance. This card's too slow. I think here's a question. With this current outlook now, are we... I like Gerard. I'm kind of out... Since we're on big buff men, I'm actually going to just full kill the Zulu port. idea. I think we're on big buff men. The way we win the game is that our big buff men hit people real good. Cheering Crowd's the group hug one, right? Kill. If you want me to kill this, we will kill this, and we will kill night and day. Alan can go. I hate night and day. I also hate night and day. We are going to. I will solve the card draw problems in a second. We are taking things one step at a time. I need to cut us back down to a reasonable size. This card doesn't need to be here because it's not fodder. We have a few too many big things here. What big things are not good? Not good. We just don't deserve to be here. Why am I doing that? I'm doing this off of pure instinct. Probably this. This probably dies. Right? Steve is still in because, like, we just don't have the 1 mana redundancy. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 1 mana creatures. Also, Deathrite Shaman, I'm going to advise you. No, I'm not going to do this here. Assume that I fix this mana base. You want fetches, you want shocks, you want if you don't want to run duels, that's fine. You should get your surveils at least. The new come into play untapped if your opponents control 8 basic cycles really good. Get your command lands, those are the ones that come into play untapped if your opponents have 2 lands. Get your slow lands, all of those. Get those. Good. I don't like we could do the green ones. We could do the green dorks. So my general hesitancy to run the green dorks is that the green dorks don't color fix, which is like really important for cards like Time Color. Like that's kind of my hesitation there. So I'm okay with I can kill the Diligent Farmhand. I'll accept killing the Diligent Farmhand, but I kind of like Sakura Tribe and Fanatic Afronis is just like sometimes a 2 mana ramp spell will be a little awkward, but we're okay with it. I am willing to kill where is it? Solemn Simulacrum on this basis, though. Solemn Simulacrum ends up being awkward because of what we're trying to do here. We can run Honored Hierarch. I want people to guess. I will add Honored Hierarch, and I want people to guess the pre-release price of this card. Is it Honored or Honor? Honor Hierarch. Honored Hierarch. I just can't spell Hierarch correctly. What would people like to guess the pre-release price of this Magic card was? I want people to. Our group engagement. What was the pre-release price of this card? What? Squajillion dollars. Stone is almost right. I believe it's somewhere in the $30 to $50 range. It was ridiculously hype because so the Bant. If anyone knows this card is based on a card called Noble Hierarch, the Bant version. This Bant card. So the Bant version, the original version of this card, at the time was a $50 Magic card. You just gotta trust me on this. Modern was a very different format. Modern was the premier competitive format of Magic. Modern decks were more expensive then than they are now. I know everyone says otherwise. It is not true. Modern used to be more expensive than it is now, or at least equal. And it used to be much more like tempo-y focused. So like Noble Hierarch was like one of the premier cards of the format. And people thought that this card was going to replace Noble Hierarch. Not acknowledging that it does not get to tap for mana on turn 2, which is like it's supremely important. But yeah, it's crazy. This is not a time before Commander, but this is before Commander became like really the difference is this is a time before Modern Horizons. But this is before Commander is the premier format of Magic. Commander becomes the premier format of Magic slightly after COVID. It starts happening as we come in. 2020 was supposed to be air quotes year of Commander, according to Watsy. Like that was their plan, and then COVID happened, but it still kind of worked. But yeah, that was like they were starting to like launch events that had Commander sections. That's when that started. Was like late 2019, going into 2020. That's when Commander Legends happens. It's like a whole thing. This is basically Ragavan, but dog shit. Is a really good description of why this card isn't good. All right, let's I need to eliminate some of this higher CMC stuff. I love my main man Crush, but I don't think he's good enough. Vincent is just better, which sucks because I hate Vincent for being Crush but better. I don't think this Farhaven is quite good enough. I am under pressure of being watched by a million people. And by a million, I mean 12, but still. Do I want this card? Oh, it's the beginning of your end step. Did I not say and order a pizza? I'll kill this one. I'm gonna kill City C. Still need 2 more cuts. Jeez. Ugh. I love Sadistic Hypnotist. I need 2 more cuts, and we're gonna go back to cutting in a second. I need more card draw because right now card draw is currently we have 1, 2. I'm not gonna call that card draw. I don't have the audacity to do such a thing. 3. 4. We're not 4. 5. Yeah, we only have 5 pieces of card draw, so I want a Shamanic Revelation, as people have asked for. I want a Greater Good. I want Parasymbiosis. I want Tribute to the World Tree. I want these creatures to trigger card draw. A really important thing is going to be I want these creatures to trigger card draw. We want shit in the... We're trying to build like a... So currently, to catch up, is the Ooze an actual alternative to the Ozolith? You can run the Ooze into the Ozolith because the Ozolith's like $50. Oh my god. We are trying to shift this Aristocrats deck into kind of a countery Aristocrats deck so that we have like a big dudes idea, so that we're a little bit more on the board, because there is our patron has expressed discontent that this deck kind of does nothing, and then it does a ton of shit. Or it kind of like, for the most part, just kind of sets up all game and doesn't do anything. So we're trying to solve that problem. And then I want a Disciple of Fraelis. Everyone learning that I can't spell anything for shit. That's just a land. Is Elemental Bond 3 or 4? Not mana, but it's 3. Yeah, Elemental Bond should be here. Spinner would be solid for sure. We should probably just run both, is the answer. I want... What other card draw do I want? We could run Moldervine is not quite what this deck is wanting to do. I'm trying to think what I have in my Gave deck off the top of my head. I also just want like a Stargaze. I do. We saw that earlier. I just want... This is something that I also just want. I just want like a Stargaze. Just like I want to dump some mana and I want to find some stuff. And then we'll just do one of whichever. My favorite is Risk Bar's Expertise. You can choose your favorite of these. If it can load. There we go. There are 800 different versions of this effect. This one's my favorite. I'm not trying to lean too. I want the aristocrats to be front and center, but Court of Garenbrig is not like a terrible decision here. If you, Noah, end up feeling that what I'm hoping to do for Noah here is to give a much the deck that was handed to me is one that's like aristocrats but kind of mush. It didn't have like an identity. I'm gonna try and hand Noah here a deck with a couple really strong directions it's trying to do, so that as he goes forward in his deck building career, he can lean into the different sides of the deck and make room for stuff like we're sans removal. I am head slamming this shit into my opponents and they are dealing with it. And so as he grows as a deck builder, he can also kind of lean into the different sides of this deck and emphasize and de-emphasize what he wants to do. I feel like that's for the deck that was initially handed to me, I think that is the most satisfying thing I can do in the limited. I've already dumped a lot of time into this, but I want to make sure that this ends up working out into a kind of thing that seems like it plausibly will work. Okay, so what's my card advantage count now? 1. Oh, I missed one. 2, 3, and card advantage, card advantage, card advantage, card advantage 4. I missed one. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, we have 13 sources of card advantage now. This should be much better. So the commander gens us tokens off of our creatures dying. So the idea is we're going to turn these mana dorks into our commander, and then we can cash the mana dorks in 4 more tokens using one of these later devour creatures. Because notice, almost at least the turn after I get my commander down, I can play every single one of these devour creatures. And then and then after that we can kind of go on top of, then we're going to be set up to like go other directions. We'll have, that's at least my thought process of how this deck works. I also think Parallel Lives and Doubling Season is too much. I do find Doubling Season fine in this situation, just because we are both doing counter stuff and token stuff at the same time. But yeah, this is, that is my thesis of what we're trying to do here. And we also have like some early game like idiots who get to come out and just like are here to die. We've got this one, we've got this one, we've got this one, we've got this one. We have he makes idiots to die. This one, we have this, we have this, we have this. So it's not awesome, but not terrible. You could. I tend to not love we run like an Agadeem's Awakening. That is another like option, is like getting our MDFCs in here. But we are already 8 cards high. I want to cut down into a usable deck from here. If we want to go back into the reanimation direction, you can, Noah. I do tend to warn against doing the reanimation thing with aristocrats, because everyone has a habit of doing it. But what reanimation wants to do, aristocrats wants to get your opponents to miscalculate what turn they were supposed to die on. Reanimation wants to cheat on mana. These are not, they seem simpatico because they are both using the graveyard, but these in fact are 2 different actual gameplay goals. So that's kind of the problem here. Primal can, like a mass trample giver. We can do Sarukan Gurkha. Good shot on the mass trample. We still are probably fine because like this is a flyer and this deals damage directly and this just deals damage directly. But and these are like massive token enablers and this has trample, and this just kills them. But I'll do the Surkin Gorklaw. I like the haste on this too. And also the counters. Like, this is everything we want in a card. All right, we need 9 cuts now, everybody. I did just add another 6 drop, but it probably should be kind of in the upper echelons of this mana curve because... Oh, never mind. I thought I had fucked this. I have not fucked it. I definitely thought... All right, this is not the healthiest. This is a very weird looking... Can we notice the intended pattern of play? Can we tell? This is a deck that's very, very much has a plan in mind for its ramp. Okay, not the Thoctor. Got it. I love this card. This card's in my this card's in my pre-fire cube. I don't love... I keep gravitating towards wanting to cut this. I just feel slow. Maybe I'm wrong. It feels slow. I'm killing it. It doesn't sequence nicely. It's dead. Goodbye. Why does that die and this gets to stay? I can't tell you. Position of the moon and the sun. We are at 48 creatures. We should kill some of these creatures still. I think Thromok is just I love Thromok, but Thromok is just a big idiot. So he dies. Just not quite good enough. This also gives the bailout of just like our opponents do stuff and we just get to win off that. So that's nice. That's always like a nice, just like, well, fuck it. You're telling that you take the moon in and you take the sun. Stir it all up and it's like fun. Rada, 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 rada. Why did you do that to me? Why do you gotta flashbang me with that? Why you gotta be like this? All right, let's get some of the... I don't like this Evolutionary Leap anymore. I have better card advantage. Tarion Soul Cleaver is a little too much mana to be asking for. Cut Soul Ring. I'm killing these. Just not in the... They're not in the vision. 3 more cards. 3 more cards. Like base. I love it when you say... How much ramp are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I'm not super comfortable cutting any more ramp than we already have. Because we're really trying to get high up here is the thing. I want to cut non-creatures at this point too, because I do need my creature. 47. We can probably still kill some creatures. So I can text them if you'd like to. Yeah, I've taken quite a while here. Hopefully we can get through the next text a little faster. I'm gonna kill the spawning pit. I do actually like the spawning pit as a sack outlet too, but I just not quite here. How many sack outlets do we still have though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Where's Varl? 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're still at 8, and we have our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 devour creatures. They're probably still good. Shitty board of dorks to make big creatures, perhaps a few tutors to find the big lads to be good. If you would like to switch over some you can switch between card draw and tutors. We're at bracket 3, so I usually am trying to just favor like a solid draw plan over directly tutoring what I want. Because at bracket 3, we're at the card quality where like everything's at rough parity. So just having more cards tends to be better than having the specific card we need, right? I don't really care which of these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 devour creatures I have. I just want one of them. And honestly, having two in my hand is better than any given one of one given of them. So big card draw effects is something I'm going to personally favor. I'm not saying this is like the right way to build decks. I'm saying that this is generally how I'm going to prefer to build decks. And so that's generally what I'm going to do. And eventually, if people beg enough, I will actually make a video on card draw, though I do find it really fun to just keep saying I'm going to build it, make a video on card draw, and never doing it. I find it funny. Because so much of my deck building philosophy is encapsulated in how and why I draw cards the way I do, that I find it funny to just keep not talking about it. It's so clearly very important to what I'm talking about, it's kind of funny to just not say anything. I'm killing this card purely on the basis of it's not good. I don't even know if that's the right choice, but we're doing it. All right, let me try and deck test this. I do always leave the final cut over to you, Noah, so you can do that on your own time at any given point. For the mana base, I have told you what you need to do this mana base. We are going to treat all lands as if they are all colors, just for the sake of making the playtest work. All right, mulligan that hand. I can keep this hand, even though it's a little weird. I will draw. I'll play this land that taps for all colors. I'll play this. Next turn. I will play this land. I will attack and get a counter on this guy. This is why this card is kind of bad, because now I can't play my 3-drop that I wanted to play, but it's like fine. Turn 3. I will play this. I think I want to actually play the Sumberwall Sage, because I want to do a bunch of stuff next turn. And I'll get him for 2 more. Turn 4. This is a land that taps for all the colors. Don't question it. Oh, we're 1 short of doing cool stuff. So then I kind of want to just... I want to just play 2 4-drops then. And then this enters with 2 counters on it, right? Yeah. And then when this dies, this or another creature dies. And then untap. Turn 5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna play Sequoia. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to play a Bloodsport Threnix. I'm gonna eat that guy, that guy, that guy, and this guy. Do I keep this one? I'll keep this one. These ones will all die. I will get... This is going to devour 3, so I'm gonna get 3 counters on this. And I have a counter on this, so I'll get a counter on this. I will then have... Is this whenever another? Another. So I'm going to make 2 spawns. Where's my... Oh, Eldrazi Spawn. Oh, Eldrazi Scion. 2 Scions. Wrong button. 2 Scions. And 3 Graveborn. These will all then enter with 4 counters. So I have just made, on turn 5, 10 power here. Oh, shoot. Give me 1 second. This is 10 power here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not fixing it. 21. I made 30 power on turn 5. It's doing the thing. Then next turn, we can 1, 2, 3, and I can sack both of these because I want to keep these lands up. Both of these dying gives 3 counters to this, or 4 counters to this. So this is now 12 counters. I will draw a million, jillion, trillion cards. And by a million, jillion, trillion cards, I mean 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll go to my graveyard. I'll play my land for turn. I'm going to play this. I'm going to play this. These both enter with 12 counters on them. Ta-da! Big honking dudes. I have big honking dudes, and I kill my opponents with my big honking idiots. I sack both these creatures. I make buffer. Look, I sack this creature. I put 12 more counters on this Bloodsport Thrinix. I make a 27 power creature. I sack this. I make a 40 power creature. Big buff men. Kill my opponents. Big and buffly. And then next turn, I will attack. Actually, I probably don't even sack this one. I don't sack this one, and then I attack with these dudes. And then whatever creatures aren't blocked suddenly have all the counters on them, and then my opponents die. How does this look, Noah? Does it feel like it works? Ta-da! I spent an hour. All right. I hope this is satisfactory. Doing the thing. Notably, Aristocrats is a lot about sequencing and making sure that we play things in really specific orders and that we're set up really ready. So really practice this deck and try and find the lines that allow you to go off like that. Like me noting to not sack the Herald when I did, or me deciding to play the 2 4-drops instead of playing my commander. All those little kinds of decisions you have to learn over time. And this deck will reward you as you learn those things. But on the flip side, it will punish you for fucking them up. So pay attention and play carefully. All right. Whew. I'm glad I finally got to get a deck through a deck for you. All right. I am going to see if one of the other people who's been waiting is... Want your review. Oh. Sorry. In the meantime, it is past 6:30. So, and Ruby is very much here. Ruby, am I good to start reviewing? Are you good for your deck to be next? You can join the Patreon. It is in the description of this, and you join on the $10 tier. If you join today, you are at the back of the line, I will say. I'm going chronologically until I run out of physical energy, or people stop watching. One of the two of those two things. So I can't guarantee if you sign up today that I'm getting to you today. But yeah, it should be in the description of the stream is the Patreon link. I will never stop watching. I appreciate it, Stone. All right. Let's do the one that is our thumbnail. Me out. Duplicate with tags. Here's the link. Drop the link. Am I a boomer? Is that why it takes 100% of my focus to type stuff? Very sorry that I was not deducing the decks correctly. And we're still having fun with them. Dog meat. Oh yeah. Okay. Let me give our primer. Make tokens. Copy tokens with Lucy. Either give them to myself for value or give the weak ones to my opponents for draw. Then kill with an Anthem effect. Past few games have been kind of nothing games as I couldn't draw the half of the deck that would give me tokens. Piloting issue, most likely, was wondering if there are any cards that I missed or might not be as good as I thought they are. Okay. Let's do a quick review of this deck. The answer is all your cards suck and that you need to play better cards. Have you ever tried playing better cards? Here's really good. Okie dokie. I loved the deck name. It was great. Everyone should experience white privilege at least once in their life. It's just kindness throughout the wasteland using group hug mechanics to give people cards and resources. Careful though, because if you're too greasy, she'll bite. All right, positively armed. So let's actually figure out what this card does. Whenever a token enters, you may have target player other than its controller Okay, whenever a token, not just a token you control enters. Okay, you may have target player other than the controller create a token that is a copy of the original token. Then you draw a card if you chose an opponent to create a card this way. Is it in here? All right, you've already failed the test. You're missing a card. Where would untag go? God damn it. Where's that? You've missed it. Tisk. Horsey. You missed the horsey. All right, we will need to add this horse. This horse required reading. Why don't we like the horse? What's wrong with the horse? Why are we not running the horse? How dare you? I need an explanation. Why no horse? It's everything the deck wants. This is 3 tokens. This 4 mana draw 3 every turn. Why no horse? You've confused me. This is goofy. You cannot tell me literal Trojan horse is not a goofy card. All right, fine. Just because it's definitely the most obvious thing to put in the deck doesn't make it not goofy, okay? Okay? How dare you? How dare you not run the horse? Let me look at this. All right, Cocaine Blues. I am assuming that this is where we are getting our count. Yeah, okay. So these are our anthems. Rip horsey. I will be honest. 8's not a lot. We'll see how fast our churn is, but like, yeah, this is not. I will say this is not a lot, and like, you've done a good job of like a couple of these. Like 2. Also, kind of want more evasion. I saw the Moonshaker Cavalry. Definitely the kind of thing you want. Refuse this smart move. Ah, smart dude. Okay, smart dude. I will get to you. You will be next. I promise. All right. So we need a little bit of help. So I would like these anthems to be a little more evasion focused if we're really going to leverage like throwing tokens at our opponents. Trojan horse smart move. There are guys in there. True. That's true. Genesis Chamber would be a really, unironically, a good choice here, Lilith. Genesis Chamber feels like it draws. It's just whenever. Yeah. So you can. Oh, do this only once each turn. I didn't notice that last bit. Do this once each turn. Okay, that's why the horse is less. I still think the horse is crazy. It's still on my upkeep. Draw 3 cards, but I will a little bit of a note against Genesis Chamber. I still think probably fine. Dog, everyone love the dog. This artist, by the way, is wonderful, and their dog is wonderful. Wonderful dog. All right. Drug taking. This is our how fucking absolutely dare you attempt to do anything. 15 removal spells is very healthy. Only 1 board wipe though. And I have never been impressed by this card. I've always hated this card. Especially when you're giving away a ton of tokens to block with too. Like it doesn't even like fully function as a one-sided board wipe. And like I've always found that like the thought process here, right, is that I tap my tokens to convoke this. But I don't want to tap my tokens to convoke this. I want to attack with the tokens because I'm playing a one-sided board wipe that keeps all my tokens around. So if I tap my tokens to use this, then I don't get my one-sided board wipe. Or at least I don't get the combat advantage of my one-sided board wipe, which is like one of the main reasons to be on one-sided board wipes. So this is all to say that like every time I play this card, I've hated it. I've always think this card's gonna be great, then I hate it and I take it out of my deck. These 3 non-land permanents. They can each play rich and destroy all other non-land permanents. Okay, this seems fun. This one's solid. All right, so we are removal heavy. We die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, die. I like how you're supposed to be super friendly, but you're also like, I'm gonna kill anything that you dare make me have to deal with. Golden rule, motherfuckers. This is all our ways to. Oh, is this the deck that you ended up running the combo I told you with the Adagia's Caretaker's talent? For anyone who doesn't know this, so what you do is you Adagia, you can Adagia your Caretaker's talent, and now once you do that, you can pay 1 white mana to copy the legendary token copy of the Caretaker's talent, and you just keep the new one. So now you have infinite. You have as much as you want at sorcery speed. You can pay 1 white mana and draw a card. It's not like insane, but it is like a very healthy source of like consistent card draw for any amount of. It's just like this nice mana sink that you can sink as much white mana into to draw as many cards as like you have that white mana. Super fun. Love that. I think I talked with you about that in the Discord, Ruby. But yeah, I love that. I love that little. Adagia has quickly become like a little favorite trick of mine. Every time I use it to do something, it feels so cool. It feels so cute. I love it. I love doing stuff with it. I did not tell you about that. Well, I have talked about it in the Discord, and I'm taking responsibility. Anyways, Amaria's Call, that makes dudes. This makes dudes. This makes dudes. We got so many. Look at all the ways to make dudes. I love Jacked Rabbit. Are you ravenously jacking your rabbit? I need to talk more. You're fine. You're fine. You can talk as much or as little in the Discord as you want to. It's up to you. But yeah, ravenously jacking your rabbit. I've actually never cast this card for Ravenous ever in my life, but I can't believe that they actually printed this. I'm not positive. You can ravenously jack your rabbit. I don't know. I didn't print the card. The fact they put Ravenous, I didn't put Ravenous on the card. They put Ravenous on the card. They knew what they were doing when they put Ravenous on this card. I refuse to believe that they didn't. Luminarchus said, oh, classic. Very powerful and a classic. Spirit Bond. This card is terrible. I love this card. I used to play this all the time. You already want to go. This card sucks. This card is dog shit. But it's cool. It's a really cool card. It reads really cool. I love terrible cards. This card reads super cool. It reads super well, but in effect, it just means repeatable pay 3 target thing gets indestructible, and that is not very good. But I do love it. Staff. Yeah. We got good cards. We got good feet. Can't believe it. It's a very perverted deck. You've got your ravenously jacking your rabbit, and you're assaulting me with your feet. Not okay. Just too much. Rousing of Souls. Each player reveals the top card of his or her library. For each non-land card revealed this way, you put a 1/1 flyer into play. Then each player draws a card. This card is terrible. But I like that you play it. Why are we not just running Tempt with bunnies? It becomes a it becomes a 6/7. True. Can't believe it. I can't believe he becomes a 6/7. They predicted Wizards of the Coast predicted 6/7 when they printed Jack Rabbit. Your pod will not be not even by bunnies? Wow, okay. They're heartless. Also, just like Tempt with bunnies is just very low downside. Okay. Tempt with bunnies is like one of the few tempt cards I will actually say yes to. Sold to the military combat program. Huh. Okay. Teo. Oh, that's a neat trick. Where with Teo, you'll minus Teo, and then you'll give all the tokens to the opponent that either if you want to attack the opponent, you can't attack. So, or you give all the tokens to the opponent that can't attack you. I like that. That's good. I like that. That's a good trick. I can appreciate a good scheme. I also love the Myriad. Myriad's a really neat use of the effect. The Myriad's a great use of the effect because it'll still exile. I also love that. That's a really right because it still has the a token copy. That is a copy. Oh, actually, I don't know if that's how that works. Do you know if that's how that works? Where the Myriad tokens still have the the restriction that they get exiled at the end of combat, or do they not? Or they're just static and they just exist? They're just dudes who are here. They do not exile. Okay, that's less cool, but I mean, it's still fine. I I see this card every once in a while, and I think to myself that I really want to run it in something, and then I just never end up running it. How is this performed? How is this banned? I've never been able to like get myself to actually put these two in decks. I feel like they're really strong. Outside of like hyper budget. These like in hyper budget, these I played these. I make a gajillion tokens. Yeah. Okay. Hell yeah. All right, here's our lands. Really healthy land count. It might be a little high, honestly. Well, we are counting. We're still we still might be a little high. You're not running really any ramp is the thing. How big is your commander? 5 mana. We'll see how much ramp you're running. You might be a little high, depending on what ramp you're running. The NCR. What's our thematic other than they're all soldiers? Is this just a little soldier package? Just for Myro? To double check for Myro? That's not a terrible idea. I mean Myro, right, is just crazy on her own, right? She doesn't need all the soldiers to justify her. It's just kind of gravy. Yeah. I like it. I'm down. Bottle caps. This is our ramp section. You could probably run a little bit. You're trying to get to a 5-mana commander. 5-mana commanders are really convenient with catch-up ramp. You could probably run a couple more, where you just run like the New Horizons Scholar could probably be a good choice, and you could run just like White Mane Lion or Knight of the White Orchid, just like a little bit more, because 8's not. Especially since only one, two, three, four, five. Only 5 of these cards come before your commander. So you're pretty on your commander being on turn 5. Which like it's just like the big thing is that I don't like about your commander only being on turn 5 is that like pretty strictly on turn 5 is that I guess this is just like a generic token plan until your commander comes out. Maybe it is fine. I was thinking that it's like this doesn't do anything until your commander comes out, but it's like still just like a generic token plan. You're probably fine. Stock up on supplies. 19 draw spells. Okay. Big things, they're all little, but you're in white. That's kind of, we're settling for that. That's just life. Oh, goodness. Oh, Court Street Denizen. I love Court Street Denizen. Okay. These are all our, like, yeah, these are our tap, get out of my way, move bitch out of the way. You probably also just want, like, an authority in the consoles for the same reasons as you've got all of these other cards. Oh, we love our KO. We are big fans of our Chaomancer's map in here. Big. We are big Archaeomancer's map friends. Okay. So, if I had to think, your deck has very little to do until your commander comes out. Especially, your draw is still probably fine. So you're kind of twiddling your thumbs for a second. And then you also might struggle to get over everyone when you try, because there's not a lot of anthem effects, and these are not jumping people, and like to generally close things out. But we will see. Hi, Jackie. It's all right. We're going for a bit longer. Don't worry. By a bit longer, I mean quite a bit longer. Let me playtest a hand. Yep, I'm done with this. Playtest. This is a fun synergy. This is fun. All right, draw. Lands. Next turn. Play another lands. I think I'd play the Felia. Untap. Ooh. I would then play the Tataru Taro. I would pick up the Scavenger with this. Oh, I'll draw a card. And I'll make a treasure token. There's my treasure token. There's my treasure token. I'd attack. Draw another card. I'll make another treasure token. For discard, I discard that one to hand size. All right, next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Probably this, honestly. I flickered the Tataru, so it's a new iteration, so it can trigger again. Isn't that sick? Isn't that cool? Sick as hell. But that's actually probably a reason to get. No, because Lucy doesn't make that player draw the card. I draw the card, right? Hit a token. Yeah, I draw the card. So yeah, I just want an Elspeth out. I will plus my else. I am on turn 4. I can play a land. That's not really gonna help me. I'm gonna plus my Elspeth to make 2 dudes. So many different types of soldiers. Jesus. This is a counter on it. I'll attack again with Felia. It's another counter. Flicker this. Then he comes back. Do we forget to populate? I don't believe there's populate. Go populate? I'll populate. I'll draw again, and I'll make 2 treasures now. You can tell me this, Ruby. Do I expect this Tataru to ever trigger unless I force it to trigger? Oh, in the deck in general. I don't know. You get like nesting. The nesting hawk might be good, just because it gets really big and stupid. We'll address the deck in a second. But do my opponents ever draw on other people's turns? Does that ever? Okay, so yeah, you're not. That doesn't happen. Got it. All right, turn 5. Okay, so I'm trying to set up from here to try and. Honestly, I can set up to win next turn. Yeah, I think that's probably the right choice. Just try and set up to try and win next turn. 1, 2. Put 1. Play this thing. Then stack these. Play this. And actually we'll play the charismatic conqueror instead. Right? Oh no, that's 1 too much mana. If I play this, this makes how many tokens? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12 tokens. Yeah, I should play this. This is the beginning of combat. Sorry, I'm just trying to math out winning next turn. What do you do? Beginning combat on your turn, remove 3 quest counters. Entering control, put a you do put a 1/1 counter on each creature, and they gain vigilance until turn. Man. Because I'm trying to think. I can't play both of these next turn, so yeah, we'll just play this now. I'll make 12 dudes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Plus this again to make 2 more dudes. Blink. Make 2 treasures. No, we'll blink this. I'll make 12 more dudes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Turn 6. I play a spectacular showdown. I 0 Elspeth. Everybody's dead. Everybody dies. I could have played the Anarchy. Okay. Most likely a piloting issue. A few games. You couldn't draw the half of the deck that would give you tokens. Okay, let me. I'm trying to help because this is, as far as I'm concerned, this is stone functional, Ruby. This is bracket 3 all over. I didn't play my fucking commander. Everybody dies. I mean, you say lives that long. I say Elspeth lived for 2 turns and had blockers the entire time. You able to rush down on an Elspeth on turn 3 through blockers? I fucking can't. Most of my decks can't. The next turn, 12 blockers. In turn 4, you had to go through 3 blockers. Turn 5, you had to go through 16 blockers. Yeah, people might have like a lot of like you could also definitely like get the Elspeth to have removal. We can and like but like my main reason that I'm having trouble recommending stuff is that like yes, let's say the situation where Elspeth dies. Like I have this is a perfectly functional game plan over here. This is it will take me maybe 2 more turns to get another lethal board state out of these guys. Like this backup plan is highly functional. Like this is a super solid, very functional like game plan. So like let's say someone did kill Elspeth. I just didn't play this. I played all three of these at the same time. And then the next turn I played that, I made 20 dudes. This is only 1 turn slower if Elspeth's not here, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So it makes it hard. Oh, thank you. It makes it hard to give recommendations because it's I know how to build decks, I swear. Yeah, I believe that you know how to build decks. This deck works. I just feel bad because you set this in for. Listen, I feel bad when I just tell you this deck works because you paid me money. But but as far as I'm concerned, deck works. I do think Spirit Bond is like a bad card. You can try and run. You're saying you're having trouble running into the token generation side. You're at 38 tokens. You have as much token generation as you've got mana. I mean, I like a Crowan Horse as like off the top of my head. You could try and be a little more instant speedy about things. So like okay, we can try and get we can run like a Grand Crescendo, like a Will of the Mardu. Just like a suddenly everybody's dead kind of stuff. I like the idea of like a Winds of Abandon to just clear your attack so you can just run through. What else? Yeah, trying to get to here to I didn't get it. Yeah, I would imagine it's frustrating. Like these are all good options to just like I'm shit fucked. Let me just go again, try again. I also like Call the Coppercoats. You can do, will or call. It's your choice. You can run call instead. What is it? Moogle. What is it? Moogle's Valor. Like just as like a rabble rousing can be a good choice. And then on the Anthem side of things, maybe we can run like a Chroma's Will. To like really force ourselves through here. What do you have down here? Yeah, Lorenz, this one's good too. These are all just like aggressively fine. I like Legion's Loyalty, but it's like mid. Then like a little bit more on the catch-up ramp. So white. There's Knight of the White Orchid. White Orchid, Archaeomancers. I don't even know if I'm making the deck better by putting all these things in, but we will add them. I wish I could spell. You know how much easier my life would be if I could spell? I tried for years to like actually get myself to like spell good. But just never clicked. None of it clicked. Okay, Call the Coppercoats, Rosing. Yeah, we could kin binding is fine. Actually not I don't love kin binding on this just because I'm adding a bunch of ways to make a ton of creatures all at once, but like this deck is really good at making like 3 creatures to 6 creatures in a turn, which is like fine with kin binding, but not awesome. It's not the best about making like 10, which is where kin binding becomes really good. Yeah, you can run Elishnorn. Elishnorn, you're a bastard, but you could super do that. All right. I think it's like a good little package to try and add here. All right, let's try and add all that in. So let's drop tags. kill tags. Let's actually view this by mana value. Teo's cute. I like Teo. It's cute. I didn't even see Flump. Do we want to run Flump for being nice and fun and quirky? On Wings of Gold and flying. Yeah, let's kill this. I don't like Hour of Reckoning. I don't like discard. I don't like, where's this, Spirit Bond. I don't like Legion's Landing, really. Probably should run Authority of the Consuls. That is hard to hear. You're big. You're MDFC brained hard. We're gonna kill Dawn's Truth on the basis that I added 2 other sources of indestructible. I don't like this card. Just because it doesn't give, like, it gives vigilance, but like vigilance isn't that awesome. Legion's Landing just is like it's a very like air card, you know. I get that it's like kind of ramp, but it's ramp really late. It just feels like it's ramp after you need ramp. Does that make sense? You're once you got 3 creatures up and running, you're probably into turn 4 or whatever. You just don't. It's not there. It's not enough. Tataru plus Ophelia was crazy though. That's crazy. That's very strong. Yes, no, you're gonna be a second. We've already got someone behind this. Sorry. Angelic Aberration. When it enters, sacrifice any number of 1/1s and make that number of 4/4s. No. That gets to be our switch for Elish Norn. What else? 3 more cuts. We do have Rebel Rousing. My sweet angel. Hey, if you wanted me to not kill your glad you liked your deck tech. Thank you, Noah. Have fun with the rest of your night. Listen, I am killing a lot of your Fallout cards. Just on the basis like like this card's very Fallout coded, and also I do not think it's particularly great. I guess it makes a 1/1 on your end step. I'm feeling Flump. Flump is bad. Just because I added a bunch of other turn 2 plays that you want to have. So killing your existing turn 2 plays is kind of in the cards. Court's really slow in my general experience. Trying to find our last cut here. Inkling's candidate. Whenever a player attacks one of your opponents, that attacking player creates a 2/1 tapped Inkling. Ooh, neat. What does it do on the backside? Oh, sure, I guess it's fine. It's what I said. I said you should want. Oh, there's Betty Brax. Tail's really cute. How necessary is Mother of Runes? Looks very Dune coded, true. Elish Norn, I like Elish Norn as like a late game. You spend the whole game giving your opponents a bunch of 1/1s, and it's like, okay. And those are gone now. And they're done. We're done with those. You don't get to have those no more. Shoo, 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 shoo. It's the same reason for Winds of Abandon. These cards are in here for the same reason, which is just like, I don't want to deal with blockers, go away. Mother of Runes. How much removal are you dealing with? This feels kind of paranoid. I don't think this is particularly necessary, but you can tell me if your pod is just like really, really removal heavy. You're totally fine. Don't worry. I think I was doing just fine. It's a 4-power swing in your favor. Very few cards are as good as Celestorm at eliminating your opponent's blockers while simultaneously allowing you to propel forward. I'm gonna kill this Mother Runes, and I'm gonna just. I think that's. I'm gonna call that good. I don't even know if I made this better. Let's see if I made this any better. Very, 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 very similar hand to the last game. All right. Oh, whoops. I meant to play test. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I'm also down with this hand. Yeah, we didn't really see the situation where we were like gifting tokens because we kind of just steamrolled through there. Like, I didn't need the commander at all. But like in theory, this deck does do that. I draw. I make a pressure. I wish these treasures weren't tapped. Like, they definitely needed to be, and it's good that they did that, but like, I wanted them. We do have the awkwardness where we got both. I think I would. What's the sequencing of my other plays? I could play both of them. I could just play the Jacked Rabbit. Planes. Just wanna take. Oh, I'll do that. And we're at planes. This is also just a very good turn. I'm going to assume there are no green players at the table. We do have the awkward situation where we like have the two. We had two of the ramps, so this would only work if we have the if we have two green players or we have a green player. What did I do here? I think the big thing. I will say one thing that's been awkward in a lot of the sequencing. What if I didn't? Yeah, untap these. Let's put that one back in my hand. Let's say instead of playing these. All right, just shuffle. Instead of playing this, I played this X1. And I played this as my land for turn. Okay. Then it feels better to just play Lucy here. Attack with this. Make 2 1/1s for my rabbits. So one thing that I am struggling a little bit with is I'm running, and this might be how I'm piloting. I'm running to Lucy, and then I'm not necessarily taking a break to play a token maker, which means that Lucy does not immediately come down and draw me a card, which is what I think we want to have happen, right? Whatever token you may have target player other than this controller, make a copy, yeah. And then you draw a card. Give it a moment, yeah. So I'll draw a card there. Okay. Flip this over. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Play an Elspeth. I'll 0 an Elspeth. Put a counter on everything. I'll probably just attack with that on it. No, I'll attack with as much as I want because I'm about to make a million jillion rabbits to block with. So then I make 6 rabbits. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'll draw off of the 6 rabbits. Okay, they only get 1 rabbit. Yeah, that's fucking sick. And then turn 6. Yeah, I mean, turn 6, I 0 this again. These are bigger. These are bigger. This is bigger. I have at least 1 player dead. I have 2 different ways to tell people to fuck off. Dualistic creatures to make tokens for Lucy to enter, immediately get a card. Yeah, there is a little bit of a sequencing awkwardness where I'm not always having that reality kind of come into play. where I'm able to sequence in a way to make tokens. To be fair, it has also just been awkward where I've had Elspeth in both these hands, where Elspeth is just generally a better play than Lucy is, which is not always going to be true. But yeah, I mean, deck's functional, deck works. These are my updates to the deck. I don't know if I made it better, but I gave you a little bit more to do on other people's turns, which will help you better trigger Lucy on like more accumulatively. Where like now this also just cantrips, which is cool. I don't know if that's better, but it's a thing that you can do now. The deck has access to now. Ugh. I wish I could give you more of a big overhaul, but that is the extent of this works. You've built a very good deck. Wise approved. All right, S'more, are you still here? I owe you. I can't lose you again. You still here, friend? Yes, you be here. Okay, thank God. I was gonna feel so bad if yet again I called you in here and then you ended up leaving. All right, let me. I had to make a new deck now because we're doing this with. Because you're an architect. I just don't know how to use architect very well. Paste from URL. Check. Perfect. Right. This one. I looked over this. This looks fun. Sadly, I don't believe it pulls over tags. Yeah, it doesn't pull over tags. Are there fun tags? S'more, if you S'more, are there fun tags? Because if so, I will do my first look through in Architect so that I have your tags. I don't think your deck wants the mana of Scepter or Throne. Like, simply, once you're at 5, you 5 or 6, like, my partner has an Anapokal deck that's kind of similar to this, that you need to get to 5 mana, and then you have enough power under 5 mana value that you will win the game. It's not important. I don't need more mana after that. So that's why you can run Scepter if you want, or Throne if you want, but as far as I'm concerned, I think the deck doesn't super need that kind of effect. The way it was playing for me in those playtests was very aggro-y, though the way you've described how you want the deck to play is very mid-rangey. So maybe that is something to take note of as you play it, as something to maybe like try and change up about it. And if you do try to change it to be like more mid-rangey, then those bigger rocks are gonna be helpful. That's gonna be a lot of like triggering, making tokens on other people's turns. But S'more, are there tags you want me to see on the Architect version? I'm glad your Karlach deck did good. Trying to get a couple bites of my dinner before it gets too cold. All right, okay, but no like funny tags. Just like I can introduce that kind of stuff. I just know if you have tags that you want everyone to see because they're funny, I want to show them off for you. Here's our new deck, by the way, everyone. See ya, Ruby. Okay, no. We can just look through the deck. We'll just look through the deck here on Moxfield. Don't apologize. I just wanted to show off if you wanted something to show off. All right, so this is Bruce Banner. Let's read your little primer. All right, make oodles of mana. Deck was built to activate biogenic ooze over and over, but it's all abilities I want to repeat on my opponent's turns. Currently has a solid early game with rampant draw and has a strong late game with mana sinks and repeatable tap abilities. But the mid game lacks pressure. Easier card draw or more consistent protection is difficult as well. Okay, so just to confirm, what seems to be the problem? I said, say that again. We are relying a lot on, it's from the sounds of it, this card draw effect. And in the mid game, this card draw effect costs a metric shit ton. So we're kind of petering out that we don't have enough. We're getting kind of hampered by the fact that this is our primary card draw in the mid game, and we're dedicating too much mana into this that we would rather be paying into other stuff. And that's kind of making your mid game kind of feel a little lackadaisical. But like once you get your mana up and running, then you're good. Your deck goes. You're getting walks people real good. Is that a good understanding, S'more, of what's happening? Dumping. I curious. All right. Well, let's look through this deck list really quick. Do we love Omen Hawker? Omen hawking these nuts. I'm on something there. Okay, so we've got like a lot of. You're so sad that Nadu got banned. Okay. Okay. Where's Thracios? Not even a real CDH player. No Thracios. Bloomtender. We'll look through the deck list. I'm kind of iffy on this Fnatic, even though I do love Fnatic. Oh, did you not see the last deck? Ruby's deck was shocked. I think she was running at least I think she was running every single white MDFC. At least all the ones that I know of. Maybe there's some shitty ones that I don't know. I think there's one like Azul one counter or something. But yeah. Glad that we have some MDFC believers though in the group. All right. Goro Goro! I love Goro Goro. One of my favorite haste effects. He's just nice and cheap. Kiora's follower, big fan. Big fan. The crab! The crab. Cast your second spell, untap and investigate. Okay. Circle of Dreams Druid. Gaia's Cradle at home. Okay. Hell yeah. I don't know how often I see the unsummoned Spell Shaper, but okay. Do we have the Hero one? No, okay. Enduring Vitality, solid. Enduring Vitality is a little weird on the basis that you have a lot of ways to untap specific creatures and not untap everything. And then Enduring Vitality is really better when you have everything to untap. Also, everything else just already has a tap ability. I don't see a lot of abilities make tokens. So that could be an awkwardness on Enduring Vitality. It's by no means a bad card. Still a very powerful magic card. When did this art come out? Wait, I've never seen this. When is this? Is this new? This is sick. Oh, I just straight... oh, this is Lorwyn. I remember now. I'm not running this in my CDH deck right now, but maybe I do need this. Oh, it's so pretty. What a pretty card. Gorgeous, gorgeous. I also love Goblin Sharpshooter. This card's a bastard of a card. Anyone who plays tokens in your groups must love you. Hydrostatic Specimen. Sure thing, bud. Sure thing. Untap. Create 3 walkers. Tap 2 damage. Oh yeah. At the beginning of your upkeep, target opponent makes 3 idiots. You tap. You kill an idiot. Every time you kill an idiot, you draw a card. Got it. I don't know how good our devotion to green ends up being, but okay. Sure. Solid. Anything particular reason we're running this, or is it just like, oh, goad up to X target creature? You can't act. So we got a little bit of a goad theme going. Okay, I don't love this. I don't love this either. These syncs are not the best. This is a great sync. I love him. My favorite. This was my phone screen for quite literally 4 years. This is the background of my phone screen for 4 years. This is one of my favorite cards. I just love how stupid his face is. Look at his stupid face. Look at his little teeth. This card's terrible. I love him. He's the best. Oh, if you want to keep the desk, guess we can keep the desk. So you're really on like really expensive. Okay, so you are really in on like expensive mana sinks. Okay. You need more big ramp, or at least medium ramp. Your ramp's kind of, you've got a little ramp. You need more like big. So far, I'm gonna keep looking, but my thought process is I think the way we're gonna address this is we're just gonna huck ramp into here and just shove you straight through the mid game. The idea for how we're gonna pass the mid game is we're just not gonna be in it for very long. that judging by from what I'm seeing here, but let me look at the rest of the deck. Jitters, sure. Man, okay. Speaking of skipping the mid game, Abjure. Because you have a 1-mana blue commander. This is terrible. You should keep this in. I have a friend who swears by this in his Nissa CEDH deck. He swears by it. I think it's terrible, but he swears by it. So I'll respect it on that basis. It's very on theme for this. So I'm down. You gotta run. You're not even running Twiddle though. You gotta run Twiddle. You gotta run Twiddle. What's going on in this art? I don't know. Why is it in the wrong language? I also don't know. Gotta run Twiddle. Twiddle. What is this art? Alright, anyways. You're fine. Legolas, this seems insane in this deck. Hey, did you know that this goes infinite with the new Witherbloom? I'm so smart. I'm gonna make a YouTube short about it. And that's gonna be the 800th YouTube short about this very obvious, immediately spotted interaction. And I'm gonna get 20,000 views. I shouldn't be so mean. People don't always know this card exists. I shouldn't be so mean about it. Klaus will, unwinding, and first priority. Rewind. All good. Sting. Sting seems in line. We also run like a Patriarch seal or probably fine. Quest for renewal. Quest. Quest. I don't know why. This popped in my head. Requesting for renewal. Quest. I am a child sometimes. Amphibian down 4? Hell yeah. Hell yeah on the board wipe. That is our only board wipe. That's a little interesting. Oh, we got... Yeah, yeah, we got this. Okay, we got 2 board wipes. Probably fine in this deck. Dramatic Orrery, Unstoppable Plant. Yeah, this is the kind of stuff we expect to see. Asceticism. Low land count, I will say. 36, you are mana hungry. You want nom 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 nom, you want mana. So 36 lands is a little low. Alright, let's try and see how this plays. Ugh. Let me just stretch my back. Okay. Yeah, this is a keep land. Why do I keep doing that? I don't make that mistake when I'm at home. Like when I'm just playing by myself. I don't make that mistake. But I make a mistake here. Okay, this is also a keepable hand. Alright, play test. It's not the... We got our commander. Okay, that's better. What do I have for... What do I have as a green for tutoring for? Green creature. I could get the ooze. The worst choice. I could get the liege. I like the liege. Okay. So I'm gonna play this island, and I will play my commander. Circle of Dream Druids. I can also do that. That's not a terrible choice. I wanted something that turned on the fanatic. If you want to know what I'm looking for, I should explain myself when I'm doing these deck tests. Let's not do that. Crack that. Let's go get Stomping Ground. But yeah, that's the logic I was looking for Leech for, was that I wanted to turn this on. Because turning this on and Circle of Dream Druid is like roughly similar in mana value, mana worth. But I could also just flip this. That'll also work. Okay, I'm done to just go get the. All right. One. So, one awkward thing. I get to draw one card if I do this. So like this is an awkward situation, right? Where I'm in this situation where if I play this, it's not really untapping the things that are making mana for me. And I have like this I get what you're saying on this mid game, because this is a really weird mid game decision that like I can't make properly because I'm not set up for this card to be good yet, but it is a card I should theoretically want. I probably in this situation just throw and go get the circle. Oh, please. Circle of shoot. Alright, turn 4. Running into a bit of a land issue. It's fine. I would probably tap this for 3, 4, 5, 6. Flip my commander over so that this makes mana now. Tap for 4. Play that. Tap, pay 1 to untap this. This is a weird situation though, because if I flip the commander to activate this, then I don't have any card draw. Yeah, one thing is that a lot of your mana, one of the problems with Wilderness Reclamation is a lot of your mana advantage is in your creatures. So untapping your lands is not particularly helpful. But also, this is kind of a weird dichotomy where like I don't really want to flip the commander, because then what am I doing to draw cards? I don't have any ability to really draw cards here now, which is kind of a really awkward scenario, because I want to flip the commander because I want this Fanatic Varonis to be able to do something. So I don't flip the commander. Let's say I don't flip the commander. Okay, so we tap this for 3. Yeah, there's Unstoppable Plan. It's in here. So this is 3 mana. This is tapped. I'll pay 1. I'll untap this. I'll tap this for 3 more. I'll float 1. I'll play this. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll play this. And I untap on end step. I mean, to be fair, in all fairness, this is only turn 2. I'm taking a lot of game actions for turn 4. In all fairness. It's just I can tell the problems bubbling underneath the surface here. I get the tension that you're wanting to resolve here. That like there's a part of the deck that wants this to flip, but it doesn't really want it to flip because then I don't have any way to draw cards with all my mana, and I have all these mana dorks now, but I don't really have anything to make a threatening plan out of those mana dorks. So like I feel like I'm stuck. I don't know what I want to do right now. So I see that tension. I see what's happening. And I'm not entirely sure what to do about it. And you pay 2 mana. You go to end step. You pay 2 mana. You then untap all of this in end step. 2 floating. We are on bracket 3. Oh, this is bracket 2. I will say that, like, in bracket 2, this is probably fine. I'm floating 2 mana right now. I then tap this for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. I go to 8 mana floating. I untap it again. If I go to 13 mana, 14 mana. Oh, I can't activate this at end step. Okay. So then I have 1, 2 mana here. I mean, I still have the same amount of mana. I'm just in the turn. Here, I haven't tapped any of this. We're in end step. I'm gonna. I paid these 3, so I'm going to pay 1 red and give everything haste. Nothing's modified. So I can't do anything with that. But that still gives me 1 mana here. So I make 2. I make 6, so I go to 8. I go to 10. I draw 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then I go to end step. I untap all of these. I have the ability to untap any of these with this 1,000-year elixir. We'll say I did that during end step. I'll untap this one because I flip 2. Whoever plays the most spells, I play an Amphibian Downpour. You're in 2. So, okay. Right, because I'm in turn 5. This is a lot to be doing on turn 5 in bracket 2. You're doing a really solid job of taking a million game actions. I'm drawing a lot of cards. I have a lot of mana. I'm very scary. I have multiple different answers to being seen as a problem, but I don't have an instant speed. I think it's very funny that I think you're supposed to Amphibian Downpour and you're supposed to tuck it on like this Fanatic Avronis just so you have a modified creature. Oh, it has to be an attacking modified creature? Never mind. I think you still do that. I still think you do that so you can activate. There's an awkwardness with the Murkfiend Liege where the Bruce Banner can't activate at instant speed, so the Liege is making you a bunch of mana on turns that you can't do anything. And you don't have... I'm pausing here because I'm about to draw 800 million cards. And like, we're going to go off into the sunset. Also, that should be in here. Okay. If the goal is to be bracket... Yeah, and then we eventually get this. But we don't have any... Is he at that? Ugh, okay. So, I see what the problem is. But I don't entirely know exactly how I want to fix it. You're really scared. You have all this mana. You have all this draw. You have tons of interaction because you let everything untap. I don't think the untapping every turn stuff is something you want to be doing. I think it's too unironic. I think ironically it's too powerful for the bracket you're trying to be in, and is incongruent with what the rest of the deck is trying to do. What you should be doing, if you have a bunch of this kind of stuff, is you should be pumping up like your other like things to do at instant speed and really fucking around on other people's turns, or you should be like bringing in a bunch of flash. And at this level of play, that's not going to be welcome. Of you having your untapping, you have like a Seedborn Muse and you're untapping every turn, and you have a million things with flash. It's not going to be a welcome sight. It's going to like very much be, you're going to be very domineering of the game. You're going to be taking the grand majority of the game actions, and it's going to make everyone want to kill you, either in the game or in real life. I like this idea. I think you need more places to sink your mana into. Or sink all of your activated ability stuff into. What I was seeing there is that I have so much mana, all the mana. I had nothing to do with it. I have Bruce Banner to funnel these cards and these mana into to get more cards, but I had no ability to start like building up board state. Captivating Crew could be a good place to put. For I also want like draw access, and so I kind of want to just generally push the mana value up a little bit. So we could add Captivating Crew. And this might actually make the deck slightly worse, but I hope it should make it more... Am I... Hopefully this can make the deck act more appropriate for where it is, if that makes any sense. Yeah, Crew can be good. This is still activated only the sorcery, but this is a nice sink. I like the idea of, for all of this, untapping. This is your new best friend. Look at him. He's going to draw you so many cards. And you don't even have to pay mana for it. You can just draw him cards. And it'll be... And everything will be hunky-dory. How does this card feel? Doesn't that feel good? What's a good thing to search here? I want the main thing... I like these effects. I don't like these ones, I think. maybe if we get more ways to use our mana in instant speed. I don't like this one. I don't. This one's bad. I am inclined to think that I don't. I don't like this for the same reasons that I said earlier. I don't like this for the same reasons as the Wilderness Incarnation. Arcanus? I love Arcanus. Arcanus is a classic. He's an oldie. Old heads know Arcanus. This guy fucks. I like the idea. I like these ideas of these. I want to stick with how we win is these like I pay a gajillion million mana and I make dudes. I kind of like that Heliod style of effect. Can I get like a this is a really hard thing to search for. Can I get like a colon create token? This is gonna brick. Give me 1 second. Underestimate. I like the identity of this deck not being. I get what you're trying to do, Lilith. I like the identity of this deck not just being I make a million mana in Teamer and I dump it into an X spell. I like the. I want to keep us in the realm of activated abilities. Like Ant Queen. Ant Queen's like these. I want bigger. I want bigger than Ant Queen, but like Ant Queen is like the realm I want us to be in. Whenever this or another creature enters, that creature gets +2/+. Oh, if it gets haste, she gets haste. It has haste. It's only at sorcery speed. I want something that makes me go, yeah, you know? Or another spirit you control enters, create a spirit, non-token spirit. I want a card that just makes me, I want to look at it and say, yeah, you know? None of these make me say, yeah. No. Training grounds is already in here. We already have a training grounds. I want to find other like big payoffs. So let's find some big. What are cards that are just I pay mana and I get a dude cards. I want some of those. That's what we're looking for right now. If anyone has this card's bad, but we got this one. What Blue Sphinx? I'll add the Centaur Glade. I'm pretty sure it's terrible and I don't want that, but that's really I want something that's like this. That makes me snicker. That's like this is funny. This is a funny card. It's funny, it's cool, it's in line with what we're trying to do. This is I want funny haha cards. Cards that are funny haha. This card pisses me off. This card would be so cool if you could pay 5 mana and copy itself. It just it's in your bulk. I just think it's funny. I want funny cards. I want stuff that's just like makes me snicker. Because I like this idea. I like this idea as a way to make things funny. But I need to find some 7 mana is too much. But like this old Dragon's Roost. Yeah, fuck it. Almost certainly not keeping that one. That one's probably getting cut. But I just want it to be weird. Ooh, like this. This is cool. This is weird. This is a reason to flip your commander. I like this. This. And you get all the untapped stuff. Oh, this is see. Sorry, you're I haven't built a deck like this before, but this is I usually go the combo route in what you've built over here. So I'm trying to do like the fair weirdness route. But yeah, ooh. We're starting. Okay. I can entertain that. Now we're starting to we're cooking with gas. Boast. No, boast can only happen once. No. Isn't it cool? I think it's cool. You tap and you have an 8/8 and you tap, you make 8 dudes, and you use one of your untappers, you untap them, you tap, you make 8 more dudes. Is it good? No, but is it sick? Hell yeah. I think that that's cool. That's the cool thing I want to be doing. I want us to be doing that kind of stuff here. I'm glad everyone is just sitting here and watching me just like look through Skyfall. But we try and find some sickness. I haven't gotten to the Sphinx yet. I will get to the Sphinx. When we get to the Sphinx, we will remark on the aura of the Sphinx. Rising. Jaxus feels weird. How do you feel about Jaxus? I think I like Jaxus as like a target for your untap effects. I'm adding him. Jaxus is such a cool card. I run Jaxus all the time. Boom, boom. What about this guy? Do you want some elephants? This is a mana sink. It's terrible. You could run Kibo. Bananas. Oh, for untap effects, we are running this. Because this card is just very good at being an untap effect. I don't want to just lean you into a full copies idea, but that is. Lame. Boo. 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 We don't want this. This is boo. Boo. This is late. This is like normie stuff. Boo. We want cool stuff. Cool cards. Cool cards. Not quite what we want though. But cool cards. I want weird shit. Come on. I want things that nothing's jumping out. I may have made my search a little too broad. Gonna be Chief with Uriel. Yeah. Retrofitter Foundry. A classic. Do we like Magda? Why would we... Can we explain Magda to me? In what sense do we like Magda? Just because it's untappy, tappy, tappy. The deck doesn't have multiple ways to tap her, just to untap her. So I don't think we love Magda now. We're not untapping Magda. We're not able to tap Magda. That's the main thing on Magda. I'm sometimes astonished by how fast I can read magic cards. I do promise you I am... Ooh, what about this? I'm tapping. I'm adding it. I think it's bad. But yeah, I do promise I am reading all of these cards as I scroll this quickly. There's a mana sink. True. We are trying to brew like an activated abilities deck that uses a bunch of like... I'm specifically at this moment looking for things that have like an activated ability that can be like a nice mana sink that just makes us dudes. I just want to pay mana to have dudes. Because this deck is really good at making mana, and it needs something to do with it that makes dudes. And that is why we were scrolling through basically anything that can make dudes. If it did have champion and elf, I'd like it. Okay, what was the Sphinx of the what now? Sphinx. Blue Sphinx of Oh, this card. This card's like an old. I remember having this as a media promo. I had like a million of these and a million Genesis Hydras just handed to me when I started the game. Sure. Like a source of card draw. Okay. Those are our stupid options. Those are some nice stupidity we're adding to the deck. I also want. Yeah, I'm gonna go see. I found it. I wanted to avoid just like I cast an X spell, like a game winning X spell. I wanted to intentionally avoid game winning X spells. Oh, what aura card? Okay. So many of these cards suck. I also then want to kill these tutors. We're killing the tutors. Tutors are lame. Lame. We're here to play dog shit Magic. I then want to add. I want to add some kind of. I mean, we can just run like the elemental ones and stuff too. Just these nice core packages, you know? You get this elemental bond, you get these tribute. These two cards can turn a lot of our like activate make a dude into activate make a dude and draw a card, which is helpful. I don't know if Ant Queen makes big enough dudes, but we can run Ant. Did I click Ant Queen? I was on the fence on it when we passed it. We can click Ant Queen. Ant. Actually, I have a Which Way Western Man for you, S'more. Which Way Western Man? Yeah, most of the big all the things I added make dudes big enough. This makes dudes big enough. This makes dudes big enough. This makes dudes big enough. I did not add that many. Okay, never mind. Ignore me. Gosh darn it. So I've got a Which Way Western Man here. I'm adding all of these cards. There is another version where we can do one of my favorite things to do. You're in Teamer, so you have blue. We can also just double, triple, quadruple down on Biogenic Ooze. I can cut a bunch of stuff out of the deck. We're going to run a shit ton of tutors and a bunch of copy spells. And our goal is to get Biogenic Ooze at all costs. And we just kill everything in the deck that is not about making mana to activate Biogenic Ooze or getting Biogenic Ooze. Or we can go this direction that we've been doing. That's a Which Way Western Man. Which of those two things sounds like more fun? I'm down with both of those. All right, different freaks. Got it. I want to kill this. I think I want a Shamanic Revelation then. Just because, like, we're making a bunch of dudes. How do we feel? We could run like a. Do we like the idea of having most of our untappers be like freewheeling like this, or do you want like a freed from the real where we are really doubling down on a specific thing gets untapped? Warning on the freed from the real, you already have the infinites. So actually, let's avoid freed from the real on the basis of infinites. I've talked myself into we should not do freed from the real. Do we want to try and find some ways to make flipping Bruce a little more viable? Where like maybe just some like draw equal to greatest power style of cards, so that there's the option where I just like flip Bruce and I have a bunch of these eights. You will go infinite with freed from real. You will go infinite here. You will go infinite here. You will go infinite here. You will go. Technically, it's only untapping infinite with these ones, but you will go infinite with these. Yeah, you've got 3 infinites in the deck if you run the freed from the real. I would not do that. Unless you want to go infinite, which is like a whole different deck. But yeah, how do we feel about running just let's run one of my favorite versions of these cards. How about this? I'm killing this. There's all. There's your dead. We're playing variety. How does this kind of feel? Where we because no one's gonna block Bruce. So since no one's gonna block Bruce, we get to draw 8 cards. I want the idea where like where we get to flip over Bruce, but we don't completely shitfuck our ability to draw cards by doing so. Obviously, you don't like flip Bruce unless you have one of these cards in your hands. But like, where is it? But if you have this or Rishkar's expertise, like if you have one of these style of effects. Yeah, do we like we like that idea where we kind of just yeah, Grazilex is not really what we want because we don't really want to be attacking. Basically, the only creature in the entire deck that wants to attack is Flipped Bruce. Everything else just wants to stay on our side of the field and like play hidey hole. We can also switch instead of a sorcery speed one of these. We can switch to one of the instants. We can do Lifeblood Stream. Actually, return. Let's do wait. Just when is he still a human? He's not a human. Okay. Well, we run Return of the Wild Speaker, so it's an instant. Give us a little bit more also to do on like other turns, which can help with. I'm still keeping some of this untapped stuff in here. Truth. I love him. I can't tell you to cut him. Where the ran. Oh, that draws a card. I didn't even realize that drew a card. That's good. We want to keep Death's Kiss in here because we like Death's Kiss personally. All right, let's try and. This card's terrible. I love that card, but card is terrible. That's fine. This is fine. Now we see. Now we can be happy about these because we have an instant. We want. I kind of want more instants. I want to play. Let's also do Lifeblood. No, is it Life Stream? Life Stream's Blessing, right? Yeah. Let's get 2 of these. A couple of nice instants and just like. We're just gonna get a couple of just like, I draw cards. I would like to draw cards now. I get that you have your commander. Your commander is really inefficient at like, I draw cards. I want more just, I draw cards. Cards draw. All right, let's Agatha's Soul Cauldron. The problem with Agatha's Soul Cauldron is you really don't have a lot of ways to propagate 1/1 counters, like at all. If we want to keep Bruce as the primary card advantage, I can kill other draw X's, just on the basis that he is bad and that's funny. I'm okay with that. I'm down to at least that. I still think you should run these, but I'll cut that one. Trainer is good. Training. This is. I think that's in line with what we want to do. Where's our stupid? I killed the riot guy. I think Ant Queen makes a lot of dudes though, but we don't have a lot of use for a lot of dudes. I'm chilled to kill the queen. I think this card's good. Activate only as a source is probably fine. This is a very nice mana sink. Ugh. Is this card funny to you, or are we Defiler Vigor? What's our green concentration? Okay, let me check. Defiler. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. None of these. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. I'm done with Defiler. Here's just a generically powerful magic card to maybe help you get a little more threatening in the mid game. I'm okay with this. All right, but we need now we need 7 cuts, everyone. Now we're in cutting mode. This card's fun. I want to keep this because this is hidden, like easier idea. I do want to kill Unwinds. It's just like not very good. 3 mana does not. 3 mana only activates like a couple of your really powerful abilities. So Innocuous Researcher. Oh, is it just untapped lands? Never mind. Yep, we can kill the Innocuous Researcher. It's just untapping lands. I want to untap my creatures. My creatures make my mana. I'm good to put Unstoppable Plan back in here. Actually, with that being said. Um, oh, this card's bad. You just don't have the card advantage to support a card like that. This card's good. And by good, I mean funny. Very important. By good, I mean funny. It's fine. What else do I want to kill? Fascinating is probably good. I'm really on the fence on the Agatha Soul Cauldron. Defiler makes the Agatha Soul Cauldron a lot better. I'm gonna cut the Soul Cauldron. Here's my basis. Most of your creatures already have tap abilities. So by giving them a counter on Soul Cauldron, you aren't actually increasing their efficacy. Or not as much as you normally would be, because you haven't added an additional ability. You've added modality instead of taking a creature that usually would have nothing and then suddenly have something. Oh, it does fix your metric shit ton of green mana into colors that are useful and work on doing the stuff. I always forget that that's a part of Agatha Soul Cauldron. I'm going to be honest. Okay. Until your next turn, target creature and opponent controls can't be blocked and goad that creature. That's probably fine. This card's still probably good. Oh, I want to kill. I'm killing our tutors. You're playing stupid magic. If you want to make like a weird tutor chain, that's cool. That's fun. But just like generically, I get any creature. Tutor is going to like centralize your entire game tree down to centralizing around Circle of Dreams Druid like so much of the time that it's probably not like, if your priority is to make sure the deck is to have a deck that feels diverse when you play it, then a bunch of tutors that are almost certainly always going to get Circle of Dreams Druid is not it, Chief. That's not something you want. So I'm cutting that. If you want to know why I'm cutting all your tutors, that's why I'm cutting your tutors. 4 more cuts. Hug. How many haste enablers do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 haste enablers. I am down to kill one. Which is your least favorite haste enabler? I think mine is Goro Goro because we don't have a lot of ways to make counters. It's either Goro Goro or Fires of Yahovaya. I'm killing Fires. We added a couple more ways to get modified. I'm not in love with asceticism either. It's very defensive. Yeah, Fires asceticism is a very like defensive card. And this is my question. How removal / board wipe heavy is your personal pod? I guess that is the question on asceticism's mind. Do you need the protection desperately, or do you... Actually, we're killing asceticism no matter what, and we are running... I've upgraded your aura. Your aura has increased. This card is so much fun with Mana Dorks, because no one gets to attack you anymore. No one gets to attack you anymore. You're just like... all your Mana Dorks have hexproof until the moment someone tries to attack you, at which point you have a death touch blocker. And then as soon as they try to target your thing, it will have hexproof again. I love this card. This card's great. Okay, we're... And it pairs well with all the rest of these. Oh, yeah. This is aura here. All right. What have I done to our mana curve? Is it shift fucked? No, not that bad. I'm so used to, like, I personally shit fuck my mana curve all the time because I'm like, look at all these big cards, and they have all of these cool effects, and then I run them all, and then I look at my mana curve and I'm like, oh my god, I've got so many 5-drops. How do I feel about Jaxus? Jaxus feels cool. Oh, I like. Would having multiple mana sinks that don't tap feel a bit clunky, you think? Since the big thing is that we want redundancy. So yes, you do have lots of mana sinks that don't tap now. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But we need to see one of these. If you have 2 of these, you just get to side with whichever one you like the most. But like we need to see them. The current problem, I guess 9. The problem is that I'm not seeing them. Multiples like isn't good. You are right, that is awkward, but it's kind of you're getting to choose which route best suits you at any given moment. So you still get some optionality out of it, which is nice. And like I said, you need the redundancy is what's most important, is that you want the redundancy. Sorry, everyone. I am struggling here because we are trying to support. I don't like this one. This one's the worst one, I will say. So I'm killing this one. I'm trying to get us just over this last little hurdle here. Because we're trying to support a bunch of dumb stuff. Yeah, this is a Biogenic Ooze deck, and we've decided to support it with a bunch of Biogenic Ooze's besties. So we got like this, we got this, we got, you want to see my favorite one? My favorite one? This card's terrible. Look at this Centaur Glade. Ooh, 5 mana, do nothing. I cast this card, and I fucking pass. Oh, that's some powerful magic. That is some powerful Magic the Gathering right there. You are gathering your magic when you're doing something like that. Then we got this. Look, I get 2 fucking elephants. Look at my elephants. Fear their power. I'm gonna kill the Defiler of Vigor. He's just here for value. I want to keep everything in here as like cool and a part of the theme, and he's gonna just like here. I think he's very good, mind you, but I want to keep with the cool cards. All right. Ugh. Last one. You like the Death's Kiss? I can't kill that. I don't love this Sly Instigator. I think he's bad. I don't have any vibe. That's entirely vibes based, but I believe in my vibes. All right. Like I said, last cut is always to you, S'more Dude. Let's see how this plays. See if we've got that kind of mid game feeling a little better. Well, I can't keep that, so that mid game's not going to feel better. I don't want to keep this either because I don't have any of my big dorks. Okay, I can try this. That's a little sus. Little sus on land drops. I did not solve that problem. I might be punished for my hubris. Never punished. Let's fucking go. Imagine being punished. Wouldn't be me. Never would be me. Impossible to happen. Dude, I'm a fucking god gamer. Can we appreciate my god gamer status here? Please, can I look at the library? Thank you. Just top decking lands like a god gamer. Runner. Can never be punished for my bad decision making. I'm gonna pay 1 blue. I'm gonna make a Bruce Banner. I'm gonna pay 2. I'm gonna make a Goru. I'm gonna pay 4. I'm gonna make a Sitharis. All right, then we untap to just god gaming. All right, tap for. This makes other creatures you get +1/+1, so she can't reduce herself, or she can reduce herself, but she doesn't naturally reduce herself. I will tap for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll pay 1 to untap. Tap for 5 more. So I'm at 9 floating. Go to 2 floating. I'll play a Chromatic Orrery. I will then tap that to go to 7, 8. I will draw 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. I will pay 2 for a Quest of Renewal. I will pay 2. I could also do that. Oh, I'm just going to play 2 for a Bio-Ooze. Biogenic Ooze. Look, I'm doing so much more stuff. I've got a Death's Kiss already. I've got Jaxus. I've got... I'm not doing... This is a less powerful, I would say, opening than our last turn 5. But I feel like I have so much more direction this time. Does that make sense? I feel like this hand actually, like... I have so many things that I want to do now. And I have so many directions I can go in. I can Jaxus and I can copy... I can, like, dash this Jaxus to copy this Circle of Dreams Druid. And then really go ham at draw. I can go really ham at draw, or I can make this Death Kiss really big and flip this Bruce Banner and attack for 16 trample damage with my commander. Like, that's a really adequate way to go about doing this. I could just like I could just activate Bruce Banner, draw a million, and hide behind this. You get a box. Exactly, it's a box shot. You have so many different options from here. But you're also not like as horribly immediately threatening. You want to know what this feels? Why I think this feels better to me than the other version did? This also still might be a little too powerful for bracket 2, warning. But this feels better to me because this does not feel like the kind of... We are reviewing Patron decks right now. Yes. We're doing a Bruce Banner activated abilities deck. But the reason I think I like this deck better, or this version better, is it feels far less like I was taking a million game actions to draw 6 cards and pass, and then taking another million game actions to draw 6 cards and pass, and to take, like, you know, this feels like, okay, I'm doing shit. I am clearly each turn forwarding my board state in a way that is like clear, obvious, and meaningful. And I think that the previous version was just not quite there on that. All right. S'more dude, does this feel good? Does it feel like the deck is feeling better? Does it look better? Did everything you could have ever possibly wanted or dreamed about? Is Bruce Banner finally living up to his potential? Is he always angry? You should make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. Hell yeah. All right. Jackie, are you here? Because it's been a second since I've seen you. Are you still here? You are next in our list. Ugh. I will DM on. I will also add. I will give. Ah, yes, you are here. All right, almost time. Perfect. Absolutely. I see you. I see you. Perfect. We can get to you now. Oh my god. It is really getting to me that there is no air conditioning in the room I'm in. So this Mazor Stone, I am sorry. This we'll see. We'll see how I feel. This might be my last one. The room I'm in does not have working air conditioning. And I am slowly cooking. But I want to get through as many decks as I can. Ugh. Especially since I was not here for the last stream. All right, let's copy. Where is that one? Where's OBS? There it is. Ugh. Slowly cooking. I'm a roasted bird. Oh my god. So many words. Words. It's like the Bo Burnham song. Ugh. Dude, it was very funny after I don't know if anyone here listens to Bo Burnham. I'm sure his Inside Out or his Inside special was super mega famous, right? It goes super mega viral. River Hoopu is amazing, that's true. Oh, I do have to send you your Hoopu S'more. I forgot to do that. I will send that to you this weekend. You deserve a Hoopo, and if you want it to go in that deck, it is a menacing. Just saying. Anyway, so Bo Burnham releases Inside, and all of my friends who I've been showing stupid Bo Burnham songs to for like 3 or 4 years ask me if I've like seen this special. It's like, have you heard of this art? Like, dude, like, have you heard of this? It's like, have you learned of Welcome to the Internet? And it's like they're showing me all the songs. They're like, have you heard of this guy? And I'm like, I have been showing you Bo Burnham songs since we met. What do you mean? Have I heard of him? But yeah, it was so amusing to me when when that came out and everyone was like, have you heard of this guy? No. I've only shown you his songs a million times. All right. Here is Jackie's deck. Ugh. Visual grids. Do we have tags? We don't have tags. It's fine. Regiment. Oh, it's all good. I love Ormos. All right, let's read our primer, everyone. Our kind of primer thing. Get rid of the library. Turn Ormos into a Voltron legendary one-shot machine. Sounds perfect. Not having early game permanents that can bind that can be binned later for card draw. Or not having enough early game permanents that can be binned later on for card draw. So I don't know if I have too much or too little removal and counter magic. I'm glad you were able to be present. Okay. Let's look at this. Oh. For everyone, this is Ormos. I don't remember what Ormos cover is forever ago. This is if I would like to play mono blue on hard mode, because I think that Laboratory Maniac is a stupid card, and I would like my Laboratory Maniac to be much harder to win with. Oh, it's your boy. It's your boy, the leveler. It's your boy. Oh, I'm so excited. I love leveler. I used to run leveler in a oh, what was the exact it was like a polymorph deck. Shoot, what was it? I polymorphed into Leveler and then into Thassa's, either into Laboratory Maniac or Leveler into Laboratory Maniac. It was what a stupid deck. All right, we have Drift of Phantasm to go get Transit Maze to go get Leveler, or I'm assuming we also have Fabricate. Where's Fabricate? Yeah, Fabricate. So 20 ways to Leveler. Okay, Dreamscape. No, absolutely not. Do not. No. Don't run Laboratory Maniac or Thoracle. That'd be lame as hell. Ormos has to be the way you win. Night Snore, thank you for staying up. I'm glad I finally got to do your deck. All right. Dreamscape Artist to ramp. Ledger Shredder to trigger our commander. Ramp. Yeah, man. That sure is ramp. You got it. Ramp. Drift. For an artifact, sure. I am wondering on why Archaeomancer, but he is a good card. Triggers our commander. This is a question I have to ask. Jackie, is each individual card draw, or is it each instance of card draw that gets it 3 counters? Or 5 counters? So if you draw 5 cards off of this, you get 25 counters, or you just get the 5? I guess this probably has rulings on it, right? You are instructed to draw more than 1 card, and you have fewer cards. You draw each card in your library, and begin replacing draws with. Okay, so it's each draw. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, so it's not really that much worse than Laboratory Maniac. So I've got a feeling our problem ends up being that we exile our library, and then we kind of run out of cards. Like, just straight up are out of actual factual cards to play. Paradigm shift. Yep. So I feel like we actually don't. What about Mirror of Fate? Is it in here? Mirror of Fate is not in here. Oh, you want to run? What is Mirror of Fate? Mirror of. I think it's the wrong card. Sure. Is it already in here? No. Definitely a solid run. Okay. Very, very win or bust kind of card. So we want to get more permanence, and I think you want. My problem will be is like a card like Enter the Enigmas are really like cantrips. I feel like are a really bad choice because like I guess you just only need to activate your commander once, and then it's lethal. Maybe. My thought process is that you want individual cards that draw a decent amount because once you exile your entire deck, your hand is a premium. Stone's over here fucking cooking a whole other fucking deck here. I love it. Yeah. I that's the Zach one. Yes. That can also keep you with a refreshed library. I don't know if that's the right choice though. Here's our tutors. All permanents of color. This is our best bounce wipe. It's probably a decent one. You can also just like engulf the shores, right? Oh, that's each player. I don't want to do each player. I'll kill myself. Okay. You can just River's Rebuke, though. Build your own Doomsday pile. Oh, there's the Engulfed Shore. I found it, guys. I'm so smart. I feel like... Yeah, like, I heard like Frantic Surge is like really... This is 3 mana discard 2, put 10 counters. I don't actually know if that's awesome. You want to know what I think? Use this spell, sure. All right, let me play the deck, see how this plays. But I think I have an idea. This card's terrible. You should get this. I don't love. Also, like Elixir is. I guess Elixir, right? You can shuffle your deck back in, just so you have a little bit of deck once your commander's big enough. Feel a new hand. Just out of curiosity. 39. Okay. Nope. Oh, I'll play the Soul Ring. Actually, no, I'm not gonna play the Soul Ring, but mostly on the basis that no, I don't think they want to go self melt. That's not what we want to be doing here. I'm gonna kill the Soul Ring just on the basis that I actually want to playtest the deck in a real situation. Soul Ring is going to this deck's gonna look crazy because it's Soul Ring. So I wanna see how the deck actually functions. It's not fast enough. My girlfriend, I mean, I'm getting to the commander. Even with me putting the Soul Ring to the side, we're getting to the commander really fast. I have the leveler out or in hand. Lands 1. I play 6. I could get my dude out now, but my problem is right is that I don't have. I play leveler. I play Oramos. I'm just like I'm at the whim. I don't have 3 cards in hand to discard. I guess I can just keep. Okay. I've okay. I see the vision. I see the vision. I'm gonna play Oramos. I just have this Brender's Heart. Actually, I think I would prefer. Oh, it has very few cards in hand, right? Because I'm ramping to all shit. I'm just gonna do this. I think this is the better choice. I think it sets up the field better. Release to the bottom. I don't really need personal tutor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I will play my commander. I untap. Land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll play leveler. Move to exile. I will then pay 1, 2, 3, 4. I will crack this. Ugh. I'll put 10 counters on my commander. Ugh. Turn 6. But now I have nothing I can do. On my upkeep, I will put this back on top of my deck. So I can draw it. I'll then pay 1 to play it. 1, 2, 3, 4 to crack it. And those are the counters on my commander. But I have. Yeah, I got 10 counters, right? Because this draws 2. Discard 3. I have to discard 3 cards with different names. I don't have those, so I'm just looping this witching well over and over. I mean, this is. I've got lethal on turn 7. But this is very fragile. Because like the big thing is that I have 0 answers anymore. I can answer nothing. I have the current board state. I have shit nothing I can do. Ah. You guys really are testing me today. we started with completely overhaul aristocrats. The mono white deck was pretty simple, pretty straightforward. But then we had like what activated ability mana sinks do you have? And now it's all right. How about this, Hubo? How do you make your deck resilient after you've exiled your entire deck? Okay. Yeah, turn 7. I think you should run a bunch of looters. I think that those... Yes, I saw them. Jackie, would you like me to try and brew the version of this that loops Mirror of Fate? Or would we... It just feels like a very different deck. Looping Mirror of Fate is its... Mirror of Fate. All right. So, like, we should run. I will say we should be running this. We should baseline. We should be running this. The thing that's... The next question is, do you want to run this? So if you have this, plus the mirror, then you can keep doing the mirror over and over and over again. Yeah, it would be slower. It's a very different deck. I do think the mirror is correct, because the mirror just says tap exile your deck. This strategy is the one that I feel is a little suspect, Stone. Is just like this like mirror every turn is not actually what the deck wants to be doing, because then you're going to continually have 7 cards in your deck. You don't want 7 cards in your deck. You want like up 2, so you keep choosing the 1 card you need, and then you try and like discard down. I don't think that that's what this deck does. Okay, cool. I do think we like the mirror. We're keeping the mirror. Mirror is cool. I think that the thing that we want, or we should want, is that we should want looters. Let me just O-tag : looter. No, it doesn't. I just say loot. Ah, okay. Type : creature, mana value less than 2. So the thing we could I only was really low on hand there because I was I deployed a bunch of mana rocks. Now we could maybe want to get more card draw in, but the thing that was noteworthy to me there was that I didn't immediately have lethal. I needed another turn to get lethal where I have, and at that point I have access to no further tools, so it's really obvious what I'm doing. So my priority is going to be to try and get some looting effects in here. So then it's much more reliable that I exile my deck, and then I trigger my commander. I need to trigger my commander 4 times immediately. No, I like the ramp. I like the ramp idea. I don't think the ramp is bad. I do think we might want to have more card draw on the basis of trying to deploy Leveler when we have a full hand. But no, I don't think I don't think that we need to cut the ramp down. No. I just exiled the Soul Ring from my hand. So like Gran is a good example of something that we might want. Discard's fine. Discard's fine. I just want 2 mana, tap, draw a card, discard a card. This is the kind of effect we're looking for here. This is perfect. Yeah, it's a late on what we're trying to do. I could I don't love Bizarre. We just want more dudes that like they enter or that like they're already in play. It was just wasn't combat damage. You don't like the flip Jace? Why? What's wrong with the Jace? I'm confused. Okay. Then no. So you don't like Jacob either? Okay. Is there a reason? I've never encountered this Flipguard hate before. I'm just curious now. Yeah, do you play with like transparent sleeves and stuff? Or is it just like a I do know that people did not like when they first got printed, there was a contingent of people who did not like flip cards. That's why I'm wondering. Taking cards out of their sleeves and then putting them back in their sleeves. Okay. All right. Well, then we eliminated actually quite a few good options by doing that, but we still have a few. So I like these. Any other looters that I want to try? But no, most sleeveless. You gotta rip, dude. You haven't experienced the LGS, the true LGS experience until you run into the dude who comes in with his deck with like rubber bands around it and like a plastic bag, and he riffle shuffles it and slams like a candelabra of Thanos. I've had this happen to me multiple times. It's fucking crazy. All right, well, if we're losing out on those, no, I still don't like candelabra of Thanos. This is on combat damage. Okay, well, I still got, how many do you have from that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6? I think 6 is good. How's our like actual burst straw? Yeah, so that's my other thing that I want. I want some burst straw. Mystic Remora out here. Mad chillin'. No mat, no sleeves. Yeah, just some pure love of the game. So I just want some instant sorcery draw. What am I blanking on? Just like trying to think if there is a good option that also helps with the like fact that Ormus just gets blocked. You know? Yes, read the runes. I want something that also helps with. I mean, we can just look up unblockable, right? Except it doesn't say unblockable. It's called can't be blocked. How many cards did I just query? So goddamn many. I should also have it say draw. That's important. That's like the whole thing. That's like my whole deal. Just do a few lyric changes. Just for tonight. Just for tonight. Oh, Ghostly Pilfer. If anyone knows what I'm referencing there, you get a cookie. I don't even know. I'd be so astonished if of the 11 people here, anyone actually knew what the hell I was just referencing. Eh. Take an extra turn. Such a weird, stupid card. Alright, we can. What do we want to do? Because I want some big draw spells. What are some nice? I can do my like normal X cost shit, but I feel like I want to have Ancestral Recall. Perfect. I want it to also assist with the fact that you get to this point where you have access to nothing, and you do need something to like clear the way for you, and then draw a shit ton. Like, I really wish. Is it? Oh, I missed an S. I wish that this didn't. Yeah, it's just so close. I guess you can. Then you can't draw. You do a funny thing where you copy your commander and then you return all non-land, non-token permanents, and then you still have your commander, so you don't deck yourself. And then it can also be a draw 5. I'm down with it. I'm adding it. Do you have to hit people for 40 instead of 21 then? Yeah, but like, you also bounced everything. Feeling this. I want to just, maybe Windfall is just the right. Oh! This might be our last deck, because the fact that this took me so long means that my brain is turning into mush. How about that? That seem good? I think this seems good. It does discard your entire hand. I think this is in line, but you're already doing that. You already read the Forgotten Creation. Or you can discard your entire hand, or you can activate it, and then you can play the leveler, and then you can go. There we go. Alright, that's why the Archaeomancer is here, because it buys back like what limited shit you have in your graveyard. Okay. You play this deck into a control player? You are a bold one. You are bold. Bold, I say. Is there a problem with the fact that you say this is a bracket 2 deck and you are running a Mystical Tutor? Do you have you just discussed that? It's all chief, it's all chill. You out budgeted my budget bracket 4 deck? Ooh. It's not mine to be fair, but that does seem fun. Stella Lee can be really, really budget. Deck is poo-poo. Deck is poo-poo. That is true. I'm trying to help here. It's very hard to solve the problem of I am an incredibly fragile strategy, and I'm exiling my entire deck. This is my way to address the complaint you have, which is that you need more ability to immediately trigger your commander. I think these will do that well. I'm just trying to think if there's a way to address the fact that your commander is so easily blocked. Like you're just, I guess you're just putting people in abyss mode and they'll run out of flyers eventually. I think it's cool. I want it to be good. That's my goal here, is that I want this to be good for you because this is a cool idea. I think you've done a cool thing here. But so it deserves to be good. I'm just throwing in a pool. Fuck. What is? Let's just look at draw X's. Draw X. Instant. Oh, that didn't work. How many cards have I queried? No, okay. Oh. It cleared my... Okay, I can look through that. Oh! Oh, this is a good choice. This is a good choice. I think. Maybe. I think it's a funny choice, if it's anything. Oh, maybe it isn't that actually useful. I don't care. I'm clicking it. I don't fucking care. I'll delete it later. Feeling cute, might delete later. Oh, it's an instant. You could play that. Alright, we're just doing that. I think the Blue Sun Zenith is fun. I think Pull from tomorrow is good as well. I think these give you options where you spend the early game ramping a whole shit ton, and then you can fire these off to like recoup before you go for it if you want to. All right, that's the extent of the things I'm adding. We're cutting Soul Ring. Fuck you. Sure. This card just reads, if someone board wipes me, I instantly lose the game. What am I saw the read the runes. I saw it. You literally can't discard the cards. You will sack all of your lands. It will force you to sack all of your lands. Not me. What did I do to deserve this? You don't have the card advantage to support foil, so I'm killing that. These are probably right because they can't be blocked. All right, Jackie, win me over on Step Through. Okay, because Step Through also gets Transit Mage. Is that why Step Through, Archaeomancer, Transit Mage? Okay, actually win me over. What is this doing? Oh wait! You're gonna get like a Fabricate and then just like a counter spell or something. Okay. Is there an instant? Yeah, you get Scourge from the Scraps. Okay. Okay, sure. Hell yeah. You search your library for up to 3 instants, you exile them, so you're gonna get like a Scourge. Okay. Wait. If we're gonna run this, then I'm cutting this, and we are running Slip Through. Oh, Slip Through Space also a Source Speed? God damn it. I feel like if we're gonna run this, we should run at least one instant. This is unblockable. can't be blocked instant. Probably this one. Yeah. Because now with Moho, you can tutor, right? You can tutor the scrap, the scour for scrap. You can tutor the reverse polarity, and then you can get the frantic search for card draw. Perfect. Or I guess you can get the archmage. Doesn't really matter. So now you have now you have everything you could possibly want on your KO tutor. Perfect. Ugh. How often are we actually getting 3 artifacts? Real talk. In the last game we had it. What's our artifact count? It's 22. Okay. I'm willing to believe it. I'm willing to believe this. Okay, this card dies. Card's funny. Card dies. No sorry, Bob. I'm done with this one. We're killing the divination. Not even remotely worth it. We've got better versions of this already in the deck. Buster's probably fine. How good is this? How good is this little plan? I see what you're doing. I'm picking out what you're putting down. How actually good has this ended up being? How good is the elixir of immortality a little like I loop the last remaining things that I've cast so far this game? Idea Ben. Traumatize only gets half our deck. We had to do Traumatize and Fraying Sanity to get our whole deck. And like there's just so much. I'm killing the elixir. I think it's cute. I don't think it's good. Just because the elixir gets in the way of what you actually want, which is that your deck to be empty. I guess you let your deck be empty. You get your commander big enough, and then you can rebuy whatever counter magic you've already played. All right, fine. This might be a good plan in like longer games that you play. The more I think about it, the more I'm convincing myself that I think in longer games you play, this is just like actually good. I don't like this because it doesn't actually crack for your commander right away, right? I guess neither does really Hedron Archive or Stone, but at least these aren't like overcosted. Because like not only are you almost certainly like paying for your commander, like your commander's already dealt the combat damage. So you've already hit. Yeah, I'm killing the Blitzball. Bye-bye. I have dramatically increased your efficacy of how quickly you're gonna go through your deck anyways. Because I've given you access to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more draw effects. You're gonna start going through your deck a little faster. This deck is cool. I now need to kill some of your... Do I need to kill some of this, like, very stupid tutor chaining? How good is Mystic Remora in your playgroup? I'm generally not a big fan of Mystic Remora in bracket 2. Generally, I found that it's just because it's a very creature heavy, very spell light part of the format. But I obviously don't know your playgroup. Is your playgroup very like instant sort? You said you have a control player. Are you guys just like very instance and sorcery build? A lot of artifacts. All right. That should be. Is this too cute? This is probably stupid. I I think this is too stupid of an idea that I'm suggesting on that. See, this is why you just proxy everything. Then you don't. Then you just. Then you don't feel the need to run the $5,000 worth of cards laying in your boxes. Does the commander have vigilance? The commander had vigilance. I'd be down for save at the moment, but the commander does not have vigilance, so you can't use it late game as a way to hit 2 players. I'm killing the Remora. It'd be kinda sad with the economy. Ugh. I I hate that this is good. I hate that I kinda like this because this picks this up, and then you return this, and you return the 1 blocker they have, and then you replay this, you get it back. This feels like a terrible idea, but you have literally nothing better to do with your mana. You wanna know what? I'm down to kill the Forgotten Creation, as I think Jace is just better. Jace is trying to do the same thing the Creation is trying to do, but it does it, like, on demand. And it actually gets you card advantage. Two more cuts. Oh, sorry, I'm starting to slowly lose steam here, everybody. This is definitely going to be our last deck. Ugh. We got to try and find our last 2 cuts here to get this in line with something I can hand off. I do like it. I like it a lot. I think this deck is really cool, which is why I'm really. I think the thing that's taking up too much space is these tutor chains, but I don't want to touch them because they are really cool, and I don't want to accidentally break them. I just feel like that about it. I think solve the equation is just too much mana. It's too much to be asking for. Hi, Ruby. You're here right towards. We are trying to solve this Ormos deck. Yeah, we have. I'm pretty sure I've upped your general, at least card selection, if not card draw directly. But this is an Ormos deck that is trying to cast the Leveler to exile its entire deck, and then crack a few. We're adding looters, make it a little bit better at immediately making Ormos lethal. And then we crack in and we get people dead. And we're just trying to find. I'm just trying to find our last cut here. Oh, that card's definitely good. I love this was the first time they put colored symbols on artifacts, and they're all grayed out. I don't know why. I just really like it. I really like it aesthetically. I think it's really cool. I think it's weird. I like it a lot. I don't hate Gilded Lotus on the basis that it does seem like you don't want to just get to Ormos mana. You want to do Ormos plus something, it seemed. Maybe. Yeah, I'm down with killing the Gilded Lotus now that I think about it. Okay. Let's see how that looks. Let's see how that looks and feels and plays and is. Playtest. Can you tell me what Muddle Tutor's for? While I play through this and I get to it. What is Muddle Tutor for us? This is a much less rampy hand. Draw, discard. All right, I've hit Muddle. What am I supposed to transmute for with Muddled Mixture? Ugh. Which artifact? Yeah, I got that. All right, you know, I love Muddle the Mixture. I'm just trying to figure out the game changer. Oh, which one? There's a game changer artifact. I mean, the game changer is Mystical Tutor. They can't get Mystical Tutor. Oh, that was the only one I saw. Did I miss one? Oh, my brain is coming out of my ears. Okay, let me give you 1 second. Fabricate is a Fabricate 1 is not a game changer, and 2 you can't get Fabricate off of Muddle the Mixture. Muddle the Mixture you have to get same mana value, so it has to be 2. I'm gonna re-add Gilded Lettuce. And we are gonna cut Muddle. Because yeah, Muddle does not get a 3-drop. Muddle only gets a 2-drop. This is a Gilded Lotus, okay? We're all on the same page. That says Gilded Lotus. No. It's the same mana value of the card that you transmuted. It's okay. It's a really common mistake people make. This is Gilded Lotus, okay? We pongify something. Tap, draw. I will rip this Archaeomancer. Pay 1, 2, 3. I'll play a Jace's Archivist. I'll pay 1. I'll get a Fabricate. Alright, untap. And we play this Gilded Lotus. That is what this card is. This says Gilded Lotus on it. I cast that. Lots of people mess up transmute. It's a really common thing to think that it's says the card. Or it says the transmute cost. A lot of people do that. Thanks, Tech. Very helpful. Alright, here, 1 second. We'll discard that. I'll play a land. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I will play my commander. Untap. Alright. So here, you'd pay 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I play the Leveler. I think how I would play this is that I would activate the Jace with the Leveler trigger on the stack to refill my hand. So I discard. I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. I always assume that it's 5 cards. With this, I will then tap to draw a discard again. Discard that. Perfect. Then I will Leveler, exile my entire deck. And then I'm going to activate Ormos to discard 1, 2, 3 cards and put 25 counters on this. Attack someone for probably lethal on turn 7. And then I get to pay 1, 2. Paradigm Shift removes all cards from your and shuffles my graveyard in. Fuck me. Move all 2 library. And then I can shuffle. I can activate this Jace's Archivist to draw new hands. That's pretty neat. That's pretty good. Haha! I have solved the problem-ish, kind of. I don't know if I've meaningfully improved this the whole time. I do like that the courier was out, so it allows me to be a little tricky with the... This is what I do like about running a lot of these effects, is that you can kind of play tricks with the leveler's trigger on the stack to get the hand that you want going into your little like Oramos little luck. So I think that functioned well. Was this better than the previous version would have been? I don't know, but I do think that change functioned really well. And there you go. There you go, Jackie. Does it feel? Do we like that direction that I took that in? Does this feel like this gives you something to do in that early game that allows you to kind of set up so that Oramos is a little more guaranteed to be powerful when it comes out? I think that it does that. Perfect. All right. I am slowly turning into soup. I know, Stone, you've been sitting around this whole time waiting. And Malzor, I think you're still here too. I know you guys have been waiting, but I have... my brain is cooked. So we're going to wrap for here. We will start on Malzor and Stone's decks next time. You'll be first in line. But thank you all for hanging out. I'm glad. Hope that this was fun, you guys. Every time you guys stress test what I know how to do and know how to build, and I actually really appreciate it. I think it's really cool. If I need air, you're all good. But yeah, I hope you all have a fun night. It was a fun stream. Thank you all for being here. Have a good night.